Hello, everybody. How's it going? It's good to see you. We're gonna quickly turn up the music a little bit here. Hey, Swiftu, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. I'm gonna adjust some of the volume here. Alright, that might be better. Thank you, everybody, for submitting your taxes. Congrats on grabbing first, Swiftu. I hope you're doing well, guys. I lost a bet to end up playing this game, and you know what? We're here, we're gonna play it, and I don't know. I'm almost scared to ask you, Sammy, what you're censoring there. It's concerning. Do I have mod chat like filtering on, or what's going on there? Hang on. No, it should be showing. Why is it? I said Mr. Sandals. Okay. You see, for me it's just showing up as the little stars, like as if you said something bad. And I don't... You know, it's concerning is all. That's all I'm saying. Where's the setting for that? I'm pretty sure there's a setting. But I can't see it, so I'm assuming I don't have it right now, which is fine. Okay. I hope everybody's doing well. Hi. Hello, King. Hello, Sammy. Hello, Electronic. Hello, Spicy. Let me just scroll up and say hello to everybody. Hello, Swiftu. Hello, Ant. I hope you're all doing well. Hope you are doing all well. Also, thank you again to Swifty for subscribing. That's 8 months total, which is insane. Absolutely crazy. I have mixed feelings, you know, that's fair. That is very fair. I'm dying inside. Wait, I'm calling them sandals. That's not great, Spicy. Yeah, don't die. Don't be doing that. Hello, Waffles rule. I agree. Waffles do indeed rule. I was summoned by the slanderous use of my Lord and Savior's name in this horrific game. I hate to break it to you, this was actually published by KFC, the corporation. So I think it's pretty much endorsed by your Lord and Savior. How's it going, Unreal? The game summoned Unreal back. It did. It did. Yes, KFC, the actual Kentucky Fried Chicken brand, the whole corporation, literally published the game on Steam. No, it's not a fan game. I think everybody's a fan of Colonel Sanders that worked on the game, but it is a fact. This was made by the company. Or published, anyway. They partnered with another company who actually develops games, and then they put the money front to work on it. Have you tried their new comeback sauce? It's actually so good. No, I haven't been to KFC in a very long time. But I'd like to go. I'd like to go again. So let me explain how in the world we ended up here. So there was a bet between me and I think it was Lambride, where he said he wanted me to play this game, and I was like, okay, we'll play it. I was like, but on one condition. We're either playing it on Singles Day, 11/11, or Valentine's Day. And I said the conditions for that are pretty clear. If I am not single by Singles Day, then I'm not playing it. However, I am desperate and I'm single. And so I'm left with nothing left but Colonel Sanders. Yep, that's what we're at now. You want to play this game for real? For real? Yeah, totally. People say it's basically cane sauce, but I've never had cane sauce, so I don't have a reference point. I actually like hot topic, not hot topic. What is it called? Suddenly I can't remember what it's called. Hot take. Hot take. There we go. Hot take. Hot take. Raising Cane's isn't good. It is incredibly mid chicken. You could get better chicken at McDonald's, and it's arguable that that isn't even chicken. I said what I said and I meant it. Is there a way to make Colonel Sanders a part of pop culture because it was around the time they started using him in ads again? That's true. That's true. It was actually a really good move. And the music in this game, they had a whole intro sequence. You guys didn't get to see it, but it was it's really well produced. I've seen, I think, about 10 minutes of gameplay, and I was told I wasn't allowed to watch anymore, simply due to the fact that I was going to end up playing the game one way or another. I was hoping to delay it till Valentine's Day, but it is what it is. What is this? This is the best dating sim of all time. It's up there with Doki Doki Literature Club. This game is free. It is free. It is free. Everybody should play it. I only had it once. It was mid from what I remember. I was in myself. If this game was a culmination of my life's work. You know, I wouldn't be mad if, like, you know, after I'm, like, old or even dead, I wouldn't be mad if somebody just turned me into a dating sim. I think that would be great. Great use of my face. The intro is awesome. Unfortunately, Monica doesn't make fried chicken. This is true, but Monica is the best girl. This is 100% fact. Is that too loud? I don't know if that's too loud, but I think it is. I'm gonna turn it down just a tad on the sound effects. There we go. We'll run with that, see if that's better. It's a little bit. I played Doki Doki Literature Club once. It's a really good game, isn't it? I've never actually played it myself, but I have voice acted it twice. I think I played Monica both times, which is honestly a great fit for me, let me say. Alright, we got our chicken and our biscuits. We are set. It is going to be a good time. Alright, you guys ready? You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. I think I need to turn down the game a little bit more. There we go. I had Chick-fil-A recently, and why do you all get paid by Kit and that crap? Don't you dare slander the Lord's chicken. Don't you dare. I will fight you, Spicy. 2 minutes, I need to do stuff. Okay, we can wait. We can wait a couple minutes. 2 minutes of ads, sponsored by Swiftu. Enjoy. Okay. While we wait, we can talk for a minute. It's not bad, but it is not good. I disagree with you there. I think the waffle fries are really good. The barbecue sauce is also really good. So, like, it takes what I would call... Actually, I don't know. It's good chicken. It's not mid chicken, but it is good. It's a step above. But it is good chicken, and then that barbecue sauce, it takes a step above. Now, I know some people really love Chick-fil-A sauce. However, I'm not a huge fan of it myself, personally. Chick-fil-A waffle fries changed my life. Real, dude, real. I think I need to turn that back down. I'm trying to get the light balancing here, but it's hard. I'm wearing a dark shirt, and so any light is just like making my face way too bright, and the shirt, the way the camera works, it's trying to balance the two, and so it just looks off. But it is what it is, I guess. No hate to Chick-fil-A since I like it, but whenever I get the fries, they are cold or rock hard, which is unfortunate. Yeah, that might be a location thing. I do know there are some worse Chick-fil-A's out there than others, My Chick-fil-A is decent. It's in a college town, so that always is a good sign to me anyway, because usually they're so busy that the food doesn't have time to get cold, which is nice. But Chick-fil-A is not a fry and barbecue sauce filet. The chicken needs to carry for it being Chick-fil-A. See, I don't know about that. Like, I don't know. I mean, I think the chicken stands fine on its own. It's just, it happens to have better products. This is also my first time there was with the girlfriend, so it was good. That's fair. Long John Silver's has the best chicken. Long John Silver's is overrated. I don't know how they're still open. I'm not gonna lie. I think I picked too long of an ad time. It just ended, so we can actually get into it now.
Hello there.
Thank you for the follow, Waffles. I appreciate it. We will definitely be playing more here in just a second. Gonna finish catching up on chat, and then we'll get back into it. Long John Silver's is fish. That's true. They do have chicken, and their chicken isn't bad. It's just not good. It's not as good as Chick-fil-A's in my opinion. How many have you been to? Well, I don't know the exact amount. I've lived in a lot of states, and I've tried a Long John Silver's in at least each of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. I've tried 6 different Long John Silver's, and I just never liked them. There were ads, I got none. Hey, no worries, you were spared, like Electronic said. McDonald's has the best fast food. McDonald's is garbage. I only eat it because it's cheap. That $5 meal deal saves me so much pain, I'm just saying. Okay, we're actually gonna get into the game. If we beat this game early, we should play Doki Doki after. I will think about it, okay? I will think about Doki Doki, but not today. This game only lasts about an hour and a half, so today will be a shorter stream anyway. But I will think about Doki Doki. If we do that, I have to research a little bit more about what all was in it, because it's been a while since I've been through it. Because I don't want to traumatize everybody like I was traumatized as a kid. When I stumbled upon the game, I didn't play it. Like I said, I watched a playthrough, and I did a voiceover for a couple people. But I remember as a kid, I got into it, and I watched one of the scenes, and it's like, oh, yeah, that's a dead body. Okay. We're gonna get back into this. I will read chat in spurts, probably, just because that's how these kind of games work. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up now. Now! Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. Throw the clock out of the window and stay in bed forever. That's me for real. You slept through the school year and gave up on the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to meet Colonel Sanders. What can I say? I'm a genius. I am a genius. Show's over, folks. Sorry. Should be able to have like something that tracks all the places you've been and make real-time maps based on McDonald's and maps. What? What? I might not be following, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go walk and dig deep in my mind. Alright, sounds good, Spicy. Good luck, have fun, enjoy the walk. Is that the band? Is what the band? Why does that sound like my... Okay, that's crazy. Good stream indeed. Good stream indeed. Let's try that again. Okay. So it's good to know you can lose this game. This is news to me. We might be here a while. Okay. For real now, smack the clock up and at 'em. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? No, the time begins to fly by and you find your imagination getting away from you. I need to take this seriously. I better make sure to arrive prepared for the first day. You bust through the morning checklist. Teeth equals brushed, hair equals combed, pits are deodorized. Nothing can stop you now. You confidently grab a biscuit, strut out the door, and head off to class. Just what you needed to get your blood flowing. I'm hungry again. I got called fat today. We're talking about this. Give me a second, little mini rant. My brothers called me fat. Now, I was just minding my business, eating my chicken, eating my green beans. I finished eating my chicken and green beans. And, you know, my mom made mention that the cookies were available to eat because they had been on the counter and she wasn't sure if they were going to last long enough. So she was like, hey, you boys can eat them. I was like, okay, that's great, I'll eat them. I was really hyped about the cookies. So I was like, okay, sweet, cookies, great, I'm happy. Then she made mention that the brownies were there, and I said, there's brownies too? I was really excited, I was hyped. She said, yes, the brownies are here, and I was like, somebody moved the brownies the other day and I couldn't find them, I was upset. My brothers, they sat there and made fun of me over that. They're like, dude, you were gonna get so fat. They start calling me fat because I'm eating the barbecue sauce out of the packet because I didn't want to waste it. I was done eating the chicken. And they start going, I said, well, careful now, I know where you sleep. An admiral, without skipping a beat, says, yeah, we'll all know where you sleep too, because we can hear wherever you walk. And they start stomping in the house, and they say, this is what you're gonna sound like the entire time. And I was just hyped about cookies and brownies, guys. Let me see a side angle. Okay. Let me pull in the shirt. I'm not sucking in. If you wanted me to like suck in, I guess it would be like that. I can hide behind the mic. That's how thin I am. Yeah, I'm pretty thin. Those are my fingers. I am not fat. I could be if I wanted to, but like, well, no, I can't actually. I can't gain weight. But people have called me fat now, and that's a thing. Okay, I'm sorry. That was necessary for me to say. I felt it necessary. King, you are the thinnest person I know besides me. You are 6 foot, so gets evenly distributed. Well, yes and no. I'm only like 120 pounds, which is not heavy enough for a 6 foot tall dude. You are thinner than a pancake. I agree. Barbecue sauce out of the packet is so me. Tall people equal thin, short people equal fat. Is this how we're basing it now? That's crazy. Alright. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Good morning, King! It's in all caps, so you have to yell it. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Actually, because I sure am, excited, a little nervous. Okay, a lot nervous. It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but, well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? I'm 143. That's not bad. That's not bad at all, dude. I'm not liking our first candidate. Oh, God. Just found out KFC had a romance book called Tender Wings of Desire. For no reason in specific, I am looking this up just so I have access to it later. I might need some help with Riz, you know? I'm sure I could find that somewhere out there. Okay. Classic Miriam, raised by Master Chef parents. I almost read Chief there. I was like, Master Chief, what? She's always held herself to a very high standard. Ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're gonna do great. With the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. Sweet girl. Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. That's crazy. That's crazy. The cover is wild. 3-day only semester sounds great. 3-day semesters sound perfect. I would actually go to school if it was 3-day semesters. I ought to look that up and see if I can figure it out. There should be an AI dating game where you can say, like, anything and they respond. I might be able to make that. That would be a great first step to my game, I guess. I don't know. There's a game like that, so oh, sweet. So is that what we should play on stream sometime, guys? Gotta practice my Riz. Would that be is that the appropriate way to prove to you guys that I can pull if I wanted to? Should you pep talk her or change the subject to give her some relief? We should, change the subject to school gossip. It's hard to see Miriam like this, and frankly, quite exhausting. Rather than dwell on her anxiety, you try to change the subject to something more interesting. All summer you've been hearing rumors about a dreamy, enigmatic student who is enrolled at this school. Yeah, it's a little worrisome, but you'll be fine. Now, what about this mystery? What about this mystery student we read about on the school message board? Any new deets? Oh, get this. I heard his name is Harland, and he's no ordinary student. They say he has powers. He's had them ever since he was born. From an egg. An egg? Like a chicken? Don't be ridiculous. But that thing about having powers, it would line up with some of the other rumors I've heard. Like, I heard he once fought a bear with just his smile. That student sounds like a better candidate. Oop, never mind. There probably is one. The one I've seen is about and your girlfriend, where you can type whatever to her and she'll respond. There's also a voice feature so you can just say stuff. W Riz, the bear was rizzed up. Oh boy. Oh boy. W Riz indeed. If you can... I mean... He chose the bear and he won. So like, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Are you a female in this game? I don't know. I don't think it's defined as far as I know. You both sigh, thinking about the student so handsome that the laws of physics don't dare apply to him. Dreamy. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom-engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. Hey! How... Ashley? Who spells Ashley like that? It's Ashley, your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants and she knows it. Hello, Ashley. I didn't see you there, chicken shins. Bruh. Bruh. You leave King's shins alone. They are perfectly normal shins. You can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley. But she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. If anyone knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. We're not gonna let you or your really weird insults get to us. Okay. It's saying you think he's dreamy. She's a 10, but her name is spelled Ashley, -28. Yeah. I mean, I'm not usually one to make fun of how someone's name is spelled, because, like, that's up to the parents. But, yeah, no, that's a red flag. I'm just saying. Van the man. What? What? Shin enthusiasts? We are shin enthusiasts here. If anyone wants me to rate their shins on a scale of 1 to 10, we could do a stream about that. I feel like I would know. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the man, has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rockin' glutes. Van, you rank. You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. I can't believe that University of Cookie Skull Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students. I know, right? You'd think they'd just hand us our diplomas now. Or maybe hire us as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With first day of school about to start, there's just not time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam. Psh, see you later, losers. As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. Oopsie. I think it's broken. What? You reach forward. Okay, easily pull the door open. That should do the trick. I love you. You mean thank you? My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. Hi, Pop. I'm King. So, are you gonna make me hold this door all day? Nope. With that, the young man walked into the building ahead of you. I am not gonna put up with this young man. Listen, I'm a Minecraft YouTuber, but I ain't that kind of Minecraft YouTuber. Is it just me or is he kinda cute? I think it's just you. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. Okay, we had a music change. I can read chat again. Van is quite the man. Indeed. That is perfect picture of manliness. It's giving off vibes of the first shot from the Minecraft movie. I wouldn't even be surprised. No, he's not kind of cute. Well, you know, I got no words for Miriam, but she just lost a lot of points in my book. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at a podium at the front of class. Adorable. Now, quiet down, everyone. Who is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class? You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL. Please, call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof. Somebody's gonna clip me saying that now. Nice. What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you and a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom. I'm chilly, someone close the window. And then, he walks in. He's so dreamy. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. It's him, if it isn't my favorite student, Holland. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentences. Please, call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. The name Sanders. Colonel Sanders. I mean, he's pretty dreamy, guys. He's pretty dreamy. Where can I get Professor Dog? I would... Again, if it was a 3-day semester and my professor was a dog, I would highly consider going. Colonel Sanders. It is him. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you and you're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be Sweaty Sweats a lot. Maybe we should open the window back up before the faucet pits melt into a puddle and evaporates entirely. You two both know my name, and we were in the same kindergarten class. And what is with all your really, really weird insults? You take a moment to clean yourself up. It's a good thing you didn't forget about that deodorant this morning. This classroom is hot, hot, hot. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. Welcome to University of Cooking School. Academy for Learning. The greatest culinary advancement academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you, and there will be tears. There will be blood. There may even be really adorable, tiny food. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and complete in the broom cooking arena. Why did you give him a British voice? Every professor gets a British voice. It's just law. Good thing we're not stinky. That would be a bad first impression. True, true. Being stinky is not a good impression on anyone. Pro tip, anyone that's wanting to riz anyone. Don't stink. It's just not a good plan. Not a good play. Cooking battle? Okay, Food Wars. I would lose in a cooking battle. I hardly cook at all. Just then another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Hi guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue, you're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in the school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. Background character syndrome. That one is kind of cute. I mean, he's reasonable. He's reasonable. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be at some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. Psst, The class bursts into laughter. Oh, Clank, you rascal. Sprinkles walks in the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. He's not wrong. He's just not wrong. You never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkle's reputation for being smart but tough is well known. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket, but what kind? Beef treat, rubber ball, or chicken snack? Probably chicken snack. I think a chicken snack would be good. Reach beneath your apron and return with a chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. His favorite! Well, 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 I think there might be some competition for a new star student. The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hand slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. My favorite. Now Clank is a cutie. He really called you out. He did. He did. He could smell the vitamin D was just not present. Teacher's pet time. Ironic. Oh no. Is it better to walk the dog or to let the dog walk you? That is the question. You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times. Should I start carrying dog treats? Is that what I'm learning? I mean, I could rizz up any woman walking her dog in the dog park if I was just good with pets. And they seem to like snacks, so I mean, I'm good with dogs. I'm good with dogs. I'm the best with dogs, in fact. You never know when you need to use them. True. I'll have to start considering this in the near future. Settle down, young chefs, take your seats, and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only two options remain. Hey King, there's a seat still here! Seems that no one has claimed this seat next to mine, if you're interested. Why did I give him a British accent now? Everyone's just British. Why do you turn into a certain political candidate? I didn't mean to, but it's been a bad habit lately. It's just like... Colonel, obviously. Listen, we can make new best friends, but we cannot meet new Colonel Sanders. Go for the gold. If my bestie is truly my bestie, she'll understand that I am trying to rizz up somebody right now. You move to take your seat by Colonel Sanders. It appears he brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. Thanks for offering me this seat. I only had two rules. Do all you can, and do it to the best you can. It's the only way you ever get that feeling of accomplishing something. That's so inspiring. That reminds me of something else. A little off topic if you ask me, but okay. As soon as you've settled into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast, it's time for a pop quiz. Yay, a quiz about me! This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you're ready for a life at culinary school. Keep your knives sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. If a train is traveling to point A and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Extremely. Looking at you, Pop. That's right. King is running for US president. Watch this. Oh boy. I mean, I'm good with dogs. I'm good with dogs. I'm the best with dogs, in fact. Yeah, that's me. I'd be a great US president. I'd be a great US president. I'd be the best US president. Forest is to tree as chicken is to... Wait, what? Forest is to tree as chicken is to... a slam dunk. Because we're gonna be dunking that chicken in the sauce. There's tree and forest. It's true, but if we're cooking, I mean, feather... You don't want feathers in your food, but I'll go with you guys on this one. If you don't wash your hands, the trains crash into each other. Always wash your hands before cooking to prevent this. I will never not wash my hands ever again, electronic, thank you. The answer is night vision goggles, obviously. You defeather a chicken? True. And you deforest the trees. Wait. That's right, oh. You guys were right, dang. I've never defeathered a chicken personally, but I suppose if like you're getting them fresh, like from the butcher shop kind of deal, I suppose you would defeather, wouldn't you? What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? A comically oversized fork, a meat tenderizer, a spork. Sporks all the way. The only place I've ever found sporks, and I don't know why more restaurants aren't using them, is Taco Bell. Weirdly enough, Taco Bell is the only place I've ever found a spork, and I use it every time we go. And I eat tacos. Like, I don't need it. But it is very efficient. That's right. What food is best for a broken heart? Anything as long as it is prepared with love and not too much salt. Camel meat. A pancake that looks like a silly face. Ooh. Ooh. It's either the pancake or anything. Usually for me, it would be like ice cream. Like that would be, well, I say that as if I've ever broken up. I've never broken up with anybody. I'm just that good. But I would assume ice cream is best for broken hearts, you know? Why have two utensils when you can have two in one? True, true. Camel meat. Camel meat sounds like a delicacy, but I feel like it would kind of not be great. I ate chips after my girlfriend broke up with me. That's kind of based. Potato chip. I've been craving potato chips lately. I have been craving them so badly. Let's go with a pancake. That's wrong. That's crazy. Is Sprinkles a good boy? He's a talking dog that teaches at culinary school. He is the best boy. That's right. Camel meat cures all my broken hearts. I'm still craving sweet and sour chicken. Maybe I need to try the sweet and sour chicken. The best boy. The best boy indeed. Holy... Oh my lord, you're doing it, KFC Dating Sim. We're playing the KFC Dating Sim. I'm still single, Oswald. I had to do it. It's singles day. I am quite possibly the best single guy out there, so I had to play quite possibly the best dating sim out there. Sweet and sour chicken is yum. I'm gonna have to try it. You guys keep talking about it. I need to know, is it actually good? Rah, the best dating sim for sure. Oh man, we're playing. We're playing. Also, I am sorry to anybody who is about to get ads. We're gonna wait for them to play, and then I'm going to keep talking just during that. So we'll go off topic for a little bit here. But how's everybody doing? I didn't get to ask, I don't think. Go to the most hole-in-the-wall Chinese restaurant. I'm not usually a huge fan of Chinese, to be honest. But that's just me. That's just me. Get some sweet and sour chicken. Okay, I'll have to try to go sometime. Maybe whenever I go, like, with some friends, I could convince them to take me to Chinese and we could try stuff together there. Sweet and sour chicken isn't Chinese. Really, just good chicken. Fair enough. I'll have to look and see where I can get it best. Where I'm at, anyway. Doing good, how are you? I'm well, I'm tired, but I'm here. I'm hanging in there. Oh man, we're having a good day though, I think. Oh crap. You know what I've not done? I told you guys I was gonna plan a 12-hour stream. I haven't gotten through like half of that process yet. I've been really busy, so tonight I'm gonna try to work on that a little bit. Maybe next week or this weekend, if I can, I might get it done. We'll see. I just got back. What is this dog? This dog is our professor, and he is the best boy. He is the best boy. The best professor dog. I'm doing well. My social experiment is running its course. Don't know when I'm gonna end it. Oh boy. I don't know if I've caught up on things, have I? Are you talking about the one experiment that you were doing? Or is this a different one that you're doing in real life? The one? Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I can't say much else, but I know the one you're talking about. Yeah. The best professor, however you spell it. Yes, the one. Gonna mess with that one guy until he retaliates. That's gonna be great, Oswald. You 100% should. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what to do half the time when it's going on, because I just want to see somebody else do something. But that's just me. That's just me. I got a social experiment, kill someone. True. If you kill someone, you get to see how your friends all react. That's a really great social experiment. That's right. Your total score is 4 out of 5. Only one wrong, not too shabby. You might just do alright, kid. You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He nods with approval. I got approval from the man himself, guys. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch. Don't die, Mr. Nog, in-game or in life. Well, I've been doing my best to not die in real life. However, I have noticed, and I don't know why. Well, I think I've got some theories, but my heart issue's been acting up a lot more lately. And I don't know if that's due to lack of sleep, lack of sunlight, lack of other vitamins, like beyond vitamin D, or just time of year. But the heart thing has been messing with me lately, and it's been terrible. So I might be dying, but I'm gonna try not to. Let's see. Now, in-game, I'm doing fine. We totally didn't fail on the first option. Or the famous one, say for the past 3 years you've been living a lie and working for the FBI to investigate your friends and your friendship was fake. True. I mean, I've been working for the FBI for a little bit now. Nobody knows. I've just been telling everybody I've been working, or trying to work for them. Go to bed, get sleep, get your vitamins. Well, the thing about the vitamins is my doctor told me to stop taking them. So I'm waiting to go back to her and get it checked again to make sure I'm set. Now, as for sleep, I mean, I could sleep. I could, but like, I don't know, I feel happier when I'm awake. Okay, then listen to your doctor. I wish she didn't tell me to stop taking it, because I'm pretty sure I still needed it. I just needed a lower dose, but she forgot to check my D levels when I was there last, so I don't know. Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would be serious about eating. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Everyone, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was... Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. Hey, It's about lunch. Everyone cheers. But, shh. Lunch. She said shh. In honor of the new semester, I have prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. That must be the smell I smelled. Indeed, that smell. You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true? Is this? Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried into a crispy, golden finish. I'm hungry again. I need second dinner. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken? What a novel concept. Your stomach begins to grumble as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. For years, I've been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. You look around and notice that every student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. Pop, I hate pop with a burning passion. Me too. Me too, man. Wow, yes, chicken. I've never had KFC chicken. KFC is pretty good. I like their popcorn chicken personally. But I like popcorn chicken from everywhere. Well, that's about all I'll say about that. What, you think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Pshaw, nah, my dude, nah. I'm just drafting the last will and testament in case one of those ingredients is poison. Got him. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. You wait to see what zinger Ashley has prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, I was just like writing in my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. Van the Man-Man. It is indeed Van the Man-Man. Oh, please. Well, Van the Man-Man, if you don't want any, I'll take his. Whoa, hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try it. He takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Easy now, there's enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it, Oswald. I hope you have a good rest of your night. No one's ever guessed the 11 herbs and spices because the Colonel gets rid of anyone who does. True. If I tried to say right now, there's a sniper outside of my window with his finger on the trigger. If I try to guess, even just one of them. Ow. I punched the table. Wow, okay. Don't take the chance, guys. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of the bucket and sink your teeth into it. It's amazing. Oregano, bam. How many herbs and spices are there? 11. Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Alone with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. Swim towards the light, savor the moment and everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. Focus your mind and meditate on this moment, trying to identify every flavor. I must find everything about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. The flavors in your mouth are beautiful, pure, heavenly. What a guy. Alone with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man? For a flavor? Are they the same? After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he is doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second. Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? How bold to come out and ask. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. 11. Now, like in all of the world, surely it's easy to mix them all. Google says both 40 and over 100. That's insane. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own I'd be willing to trade. What's the rush? The semester's only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. It's clearly not going to give it up easily, but doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? You've got moxie, I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways and makes sure that you're truly alone, and then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers, just one ingredient, but you can't tell. I use something my great-grandmother taught me. Wow, you would never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you searched. It's probably MSG or something like that. He's taking it to his grave. While you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared, while everyone else is still in the cafeteria. You decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. Too long for MSG, unfortunately. True. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. Sounds like you have big plans. I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Alone together for the first time, you figured now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. I'm gonna be modest but thoughtful. Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoyed your food. Now you got his attention. The flavors were complex, but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery, it was perfect. I appreciate the compliment, King. I'm sure you'll be a big success. I know we've only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. We should head back inside, and the next lesson's about to start soon. I wonder if you could check the game files like Doki to see what it says. That would be really cool, but I'm doubtful of it. There's a chance though, maybe. You step into the massive cooking arena where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. Look at this place, it's magnificent. Finally, we get to show our stuff. Wait a second. Oh no, we have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it? You're not gonna blow anything. Except maybe kisses to the crowd of the fans you're gonna earn with your signature adorable tiny food creations. I don't know why my head went where it did first, but it wasn't a good place. Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we will be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two. That is, me and you, if that wasn't clear. Want to be my partner? Sure, King, I'll prepare our station. Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice. Hello, new partner. Beep, boop, bzzz. Oh my, two potential partners. I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. Looks like you'll have to pick four. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? Clank. Clank is based. Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today. Oh, what? You pounced on Colonel Sanders? I did indeed pounce on him. It's okay, I already ate. It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea of what the point of the school even is at this juncture. I completely misread that, but that's fine. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth. Warp, warp, warp. Hold on there, fella. We don't even know the assignment yet. Technically, Clank might not even have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. Okay, Clank, take it easy. He's really about to blow it if he's not careful. Psst. Tissue, I hardly know you. Classic Miriam. Classic Miriam. Clank judders and a panel shakes loose. You get the impression that this is a sign of infection. Infection? Affection. Affection. Looks like you two will be fine. It's time for you to focus on your own cooking classwork. Alright, you two, for today's lesson, we're gonna keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind. Steak tartare seems easy enough, it's fancy, and you don't even need to cook it. We're gonna do the mashed potatoes and gravy, you gotta keep it simple. I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes and gravy. I couldn't imagine one without the other. A man after my own heart. Mashed potatoes and gravy. Okay, Clank, take it easy. They're getting along. How sweet. I mean, if a robot was as kind to me as Clank is to Miriam, I would probably date a robot. No, I'm not just saying that because I'm desperate. Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. I'll go get the potatoes. No, please. Let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine. Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business. Sanders' heart is my business. And you better keep your fingers off of my man. Did someone call for me? No, jeez, Van. Well, I'm over here crushing King's dreams. You're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was the deal, remember? What is this music? Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses I gotta turn this down. Arms full of peeled potatoes, he tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends. Oh, howdy there, Ashley Van. Are we working in a quartet instead of a duet now? Actually, no, it looked like King was struggling, so we offered to give them a hand. You know how it is, these young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. I was gonna say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you'd be able to get up to my level. Ha, doubt it. Don't be rude, Van. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick, if that makes sense. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear, she's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks, in your time of need. Or turn to Miriam, your forever bestie who has always had your back. Who we picking, boys? I've got my personal preference here, but I want to hear yours. The boss music, why so intense? I'm back before I do my thing. Oh no, what is this? This is the best dating sim of all time. Sanders, we're calling upon Sanders in our time of need. He is our hero, Colonel Sanders. I'm here to learn and express myself via my cuisine, not bicker with prima donnas. Partners were chosen at the beginning of class, so let's all respect the format, okay? You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page. I choose Colonel Sanders, and Colonel Sanders chose me. Isn't that right? A businessman respects all fair agreements, from contracts to handshakes. I took on King as my partner for this activity, and I stand by it. Based on your team's behavior, I'd say you're perfect for each other. Neither of you has King's natural talents or their loyalty. My man, Mr. Sanders. Being defended by Colonel Sanders leaves you proud and full of potential. You look for sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize that in the tension of the moment, your hands have not been cooking on have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed and boiled. I gotta try to read this again. Colonel Sanders, I choose you, said Ash. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand holding the beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be proud. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all the madness and pressure in this world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, set it free. Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage, and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. Van, do something! Scooping up fingerfuls, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with this much love and integrity? Hold on right there, King. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you both better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. Can I has potato face? Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. Mashed potatoes with gravy? Pathetic. I'm just a few minutes. I've prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty. Braised tentacle of octopus in a silky saltwater sauce, plated on a battle axe forged by my supreme chef ancestors. You've ignored me for too long. That ends now. It is I who will have the first bite, and you all will look on with envy. The interrupting student rushes at Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate. No, don't! Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed and may have turned in the process. The results could be toxic. Too late. It had been eaten. I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good. It killed him! Everyone step back, don't take another bite. When you look back at the plate, the rest of it is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up in Pop's mouth, not the tip. Pop winces in pain for just a moment, then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Oopsie. Tastes like poison. The entire class is gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They are motionless as statues. The music stopped. I'm gonna take a minute to read chat and calm down. My head hurts. Wise words. Ashley has no chance. That's a cool axe. It was a very cool axe. A bloody battle. It is a very bloody battle indeed. That. Rest in peace, student. You fought well. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back into reality. Oh, there goes gravity. There goes Rabbit. He choked. He's so dope. He knows that. Okay. I'm sorry. That was cringe. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds. I'm not sure the professors here make enough money. Hello? I turned into a ghost over here. I dropped something. Give me a sec. There we go. Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all of his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please let me walk you home. What? Like for real? Oh, come on. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark, more than a little spooky. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today. Before you go on, I want you to know they're not great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. Pop has gained immunity to poison. That's awesome. I wish I could also be like Pop. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him. Colonel Sanders? Yes, King? There's something I need to tell you. Hold it right there. There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, jeez. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. And every day since, I have been working hard on that dream, day and night, never stopping, never resting, also lifting a ton of weights, like so many weights. We should follow our dreams with all our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. Hey, no, you, shut up. I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? You can't prove that. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance, you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him. We're talking about me. Me. I'm the hero. The spork monster is here to fight a hero. I think I left the fridge door open later, nerds. How dare you threaten me just as I was letting down my guard and connecting with another chef on an emotional level. Be afraid of me, because I'm a monster. See? Is he's rhyming on... Is this rhyming on purpose, or is that just a coincidence? But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence. What will you do? We gotta defend. You decide to defend. Which defense will you choose? Trepidation. You close your eyes tight, but then open one just long enough to squint and see the spork monster across the battlefield. For some reason, this makes you feel more prepared for what comes next. The spork monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you. You take 1 damage. Fat. A lot of good that defense did. What? Okay, we're going on the attack now. You decide to go on the attack. Cook with love, chow down. We're going chow down. Chow down does 2 damage. The fire in your belly made you stronger. Spork monster is really feeling threatened by your attack. Spork monster focuses their mashed mind and draws an energy from Mother Earth itself. They go larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? We're gonna do another attack. This time we're gonna cook with love. Cook with love does 1 damage. Spork monster is no quitter, buffed up and ready to rumble. They go on the attack once again. Spork monster uses ultra utensil. You take 2 damage from the attack. If you take much more damage, you're not gonna survive this battle. We're gonna go on an attack again. Cook with love. Cook with love does 1 damage. Spork monster's oozing cheese sauce onto the lawn of the quad. I wonder who's going to have to clean that up. Feeling vulnerable, Spork monster prepares for its ultimate attack. Rounded edge. Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here. I'd like to believe my mom can hear me right now voice acting this. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Pot pie power pinch. Pot pie power pinch does 10 damage. Spork monster is defeated. You saved me. An injured spork monster spews steam into the night. Forget mercy. Finish him. No student will ever walk the quad in fear again. This monster messed with the wrong chef. You ready your final attack? You'll never survive my student debt loan destruction. Does 10 damage. Spork monster is completely vaporized. Colonel Sanders looks on in awe. You continue to surprise me, King. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. It's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have signed it out is Borko. Borko. That name sounds strangely familiar. This game is a masterpiece. It is indeed. I am so happy I played this. If I didn't play this game, I'd be a very sad man, in fact. The campus was saved. We saved the campus. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack had completely left you depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you are tucked in tightly. Good night, my Colonel. Good God, what is this? This is art, Panda. This is art. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. How much of a secret, huh? Also, hi Panda, it's good to see you, by the way. We're playing the KFC Dating Sim, and it is art. This is truly art. I bet I wasn't gonna be single before Singles Day. Or I was going to be dating somebody by Singles Day, which is today. And if I was still single by Singles Day, I would play this game. You guys can figure out the result of that. Actually, I don't regret one bit. This was worth it. It was definitely worth it. I think when people get too deep in being single, that their perception of art becomes screwy. That's crazy. That's crazy, Panda. It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the spork monster, she launches into a story of her own. Hey, Spicy. Thank you for the unlurk. How you doing? I'm telling you, November 21st, 2024 at 9:43 p.m. EST is the day. So it's the 21st. That's a Thursday. Maybe. I don't know. I kind of find that unlikely personally, but we'll see. I'm doing much better. I'm glad to hear it. That's good. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the spork monster, she launches into a story of her own. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be, I think I might like Clank. Like him? Like. I know it sounds like I'm moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. I like him. We got to talking after class, and he's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. And you know that Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school? No, but that does make complete sense. Yeah, he was so popular that he was voted prom king at a school he didn't even go to. And he was also the also the convertible that he himself rode in at the front of the homecoming parade. Okay. Thinking maybe something got lost in pressure cooker language translation there. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders. You and Colonel Sanders? Coolest guy in school. The most famous student to ever attend University of Cooking School. Academy for Learning. You're a thing now? We definitely connected yesterday. Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you? I guess? Clank is awesome. Clank is simply better than Miriam. Wait, that wasn't the two options. I'm sorry, Miriam. I didn't mean to diss you like that. You're just dating up in the world is all. It's not very reassuring, Miriam. No, not at all. Colonel Sanders sounds like he was spoiled by popularity. Red flag. I mean, maybe, possibly. I don't know. Have you seen him? We can overlook the one red flag there. Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Your bestie's eyes light up. A secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering. This can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices. Secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals, and that if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice, he even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with them, a very strange feeling came over me. And the flavor was unlike anything I ever tasted. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Whatever. Anyhow, we both shared the interest in cooking, so we stayed in touch, you know, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices. I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe, and besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it would be much use to anyone. Please, please, please! It would mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or Colonel Sanders. What do you think? Should you protect Colonel Sanders' secret or share it with your bestie? We are going to make up a fake ingredient. You quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know. How about... It was Eye of Newt. I know that sounds like some kind of witch's potion, but what can you do? Protect it, protect. We always protect. We always protect. Remember the sniper. Remember the sniper. We could end up with the room painted red if we're not careful. I didn't care if I died. I was honestly... Okay. Okay, I got you, Spicy. Maybe if you're... maybe if you type something like that, just make sure you specify at the beginning of your message. Otherwise, it looks a lot more depressing than what it was. Just for future reference. Ah, yes, when your bestie asks for your crush's private information. I always, always, always hold on to the private information. Although besties have a way of always digging for that kind, don't they? Such a common occurrence. I have Newt. Wow. Her eyes light up imagining such a thing, and you figure that you've satisfied her curiosity and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. A wind rushes in. Cherry blossom petals fill the air. It's Colonel Sanders. He's arriving at school. He rides a pony too. He's really the perfect man, guys. Stand back and admire his majestic glory, run to him. King, you don't get private info, especially not from crushes. He does from kid. That's crazy. Wow. Wow, spicy. I could ban you. I could. That is like a really high, like, possibility right now. And yet I'm fighting every fiber of my being to not. Ban me? I might. You know, ads are about to start. Why are you getting red? Because I'm sitting on a purple screen. I mean, like, if I wasn't, I guess I wouldn't be red and purple. Ban me right now or you're gay for me? Easy choice. I don't know why you wanted to be banned so bad, but that was easy. Literally flawless, say less, he's mine, king. We're gonna simp. We're gonna play the simp move. We're gonna run to him. You decide the best way to show Miriam how serious you and Colonel Sanders are would be to run to him. Surely he'll sweep you up onto the back of his stallion and you'll ride away together. That'll show her you're good. Oh, Colonel, my Colonel! However, your sudden movement surprises the horse and it rears up, kicking you directly in the face. The force of the blow completely knocks you out cold. In the darkness, you see a vision. Ooh, King, I'm here to deliver you a message. Not this guy. It is important that you remember this exactly as I say it. You forget the world could end, so, you know, it's serious. I've been trapped in the realm beyond, but a great prophecy relies on my return. Only you can save me. All you need to do is repeat my name 3 times. And that name is... But before you can continue, you suddenly awake. Ah, jeez. You awake to find Colonel Sanders tending to you. He roused you back to life with a satchel of secret spices, or is it just his natural seasoned musk? Lean in for a kiss, compliment the craftsmanship of the horse's shoes. I think we gotta play it safe here, okay? We're gonna compliment the craftsmanship. Don't fumble this. See, the problem is, like... We could blame this on, like, a concussion if we tried, okay? Like, there's something we could do here. This is your shot. True. I'm gonna wait after the ads. They're playing right now. This guy stinks. King, that's the wrong voice. This is the silent, shy, late one. Yeah, but he's a ghost, so he just gets a ghost voice. Let's see. This is my shot. I mean, we could do it. We could do it. I mean, we could win. Eight ads. How will I ever recover? Oh no. I want to find a better way to do ads without this current system, but I don't know. I could go to pre-rolls only, but I don't think it really works all that well in my opinion. Most people would rather not have ads as soon as they click. I don't know, I could run a poll again and see what people think. Lean in might ruin it. That's what I'm worried about. We can't move too fast. But I'll let you guys vote on it. Alright. We'll compliment... Okay. Which choice? Compliment or this? I'll give you guys a minute on that one. We got 1 vote for compliment, 1 for kiss. I mean, how bad could it be? Like, let's be honest here. How bad could it be? I mean, surely he wouldn't reject me that hard. I just got kicked by his horse. You guys are gonna leave it at a tie, aren't you? Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, if it stays at a tie, I'm gonna be very sad. Okay, I'm guessing it's kiss then. You guys might have screwed me over here. But we'll do it. We will do it. Alright. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. We're gonna kiss Colonel Sanders. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You've known him for a day. Are you really sure? I guess you must be. Put your arms around Colonel Sanders' neck and pull him in for a kiss. But he turns his face and you awkwardly kiss his ear. You can feel him shudder. Too soon, you clearly mistook his compassion for love. Your soul crawls inside of itself and you instantly die of embarrassment. Game over. Please tell me it doesn't restart us. Okay, day 2. I was gonna say, I'm gonna be very sad if it puts us back on day 1. Oh no, that hurts. Yeah, that was pretty bad, but it's okay, now we know. Okay, we're gonna skip back to where we were. Come on. Alright, make up fake ingredient. We're gonna run to him. Okay. Compliment the craftsmanship of his horse's shoe. Can I owe you one? Yeah, that you might owe me one on that one. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe you shouldn't be riding a horse to school, and maybe you shouldn't be running up to animals you don't know. It's hard to say who is in the wrong here, but one thing is for sure, that Colonel Sanders is pretty dreamy. That horse has beautiful shoes. I could really feel how smooth and sturdy they were when they were pressing into my face. That's nice to hear. No one truly appreciates good craftsmanship anymore. With that, Colonel Sanders disappears in the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the classroom, you can see your 2 rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. By the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. Like counterfeiting receipts bad. Recipes bad. Experimenting with restricted ingredients bad. Summoning a demon bad. Does the school have a stable, or does he just park his horse? I guess he probably just parks his horse. I don't know. I suppose that would be the best way. Although, I mean, with a prestigious school like this, maybe they do have a stable. You try and get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulder, but he sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? Act like you're not interested in them, but really try to get a closer look. Tell them to stop acting like you're... Let's try to get a closer look, but act uninterested. You sit near the rivals, but leave your back to them. You even hear Van Van mutter something that sounds a bit like a magic spell. However, he notices you eavesdropping. You try and cover your tracks and improvise an excuse. It's time for class, and you're distracting the rest of us who want to learn. Now you've upset them. Oh, and you're the emperor of cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you'd know a good meal if it ate you. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panic. And it does hurt to use... And it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. You finally get a look at what it is they were hiding, and you instantly recognize it. It's a book, just like the one you found after you encounter with the spork monster. That's the same book I found last night in the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom, and its contents are secret. You notice that they haven't just been studying the book. They've got Pop pinned to the wall, and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. We're playing. Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Beep, beep. Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foot. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts. You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. Bzzzt, womp. Who do you think you're talking to? You've never heard such I've never heard such language, not even from a strand mixer. Womp womp. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Orbs. Van Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the room. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in either of them. Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know this is a ruse, right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena, at least. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got lofty career aspirations to focus on. I'll not tolerate being mean to Clank. Clank deserves better. Hashtag justice for Clank. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Students, please take your seats. King never banned me, he really should. I could, like, perm ban you if that's what you really want, but, like, I don't know why you would want that. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town, and my tiny legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn. Rub his furry dog belly. He'll love it. Sprinkles stops in his tracks and sniffs the air around you. Something has him in a trance. It's a scent left on you from Colonel Sanders. Sprinkles jumps on you and licks your face. Down, boy, down. Off toppin'. That command shouted by Colonel Sanders snapped Sprinkles out of his trance. I wonder what's up with that. Sorry, I got a little carried away. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken. Permban me, I need it in memories. Why? Why? Let's go, chicken. Chicken is great. You want to pay attention to the lesson. Truly, you do. Which is why in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first signed the name. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of their important parts. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, King. Naturally, this appears to you to be a sample platter. Which item do you want to choose to sample? A dog biscuit, a shimmering pepper, a glass of water. Let's try the shimmering pepper. Brightly colored pepper stands out from the other items. It sparkles in a most eye-catching way. So naturally, you reach out, grab it, and eat it right away. However, your body was not prepared for the heat. The pepper has triggered an intense spice hallucination. Feels like forever as you trip through the universe. My friend. This guy again? I'm here to give you an important message. Ooh. You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is... I was saying, to fulfill your destiny, all you must do is... Sorry, I think I still got some spice stuck in my throat. It's fine, and I'll work through cough to fulfill the prophecy. You must. You feel yourself begin to regain consciousness. Oh man. You come to and find everyone is staring at you. That pepper was the last of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone forever. You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. Come on, it's time for lunch. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared via time competitive cook-off. Cook-off. Sorry, I can't read. Can't handle the heat, shaking my head. Give me a second, I gotta drink. Thanks for submitting your taxes, Admiral. Much appreciated. The level of theatrics with these two is off the charts. Step up and tell them you're on. A bit of lunchtime competition, eh? Count me in. If I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it, so be it. I'm not the fool, you're the fool, fool. Good one, Van Van. I like your grumption, King. I'll be watching your performance. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sporting court. Finally, a little sense. Your breath is a sigh of relief. At least not until we turn on the timer. Then, a huge red just then a huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words, timer ready. That's what I'm talking about. Aroo! Where's the game theory for this game? I wouldn't be surprised if there is one. I would not be surprised. I stand corrected. The hard way builds solidly around. The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. And that's an original quote by me, in case anyone was wondering. I hope its message lifts you to victory. Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure. Now is my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself. Sorry, I'm tired all of a sudden. I might grab some water. I'm gonna go grab some water really quick. I'm gonna come back. I'll leave you guys on this screen though. So I'll see you in about a couple minutes probably. I know, I have ears. It's crazy, isn't it? How's everybody doing? We're back again. I have no clue how far into the game we are. I think we're probably about halfway, maybe a little over half. But Yeah. It's been a good game so far. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it a lot. I just needed to get up and stretch for a little bit. And I ended up finding out we still have cookies. So I decided to grab a couple cookies. And I obviously refilled my water as well. I'm good, I guess? That's good. Glad to hear it. Okay. Fat. You know. I go eat breakfast, but it's 7:49 p.m. my time. That's, you know, there's nothing quite like a late night breakfast, in my humble opinion. Fat simp, that's crazy. Why? Why is this my life? Yeah, I woke up 2 hours ago. Oh. Yeah. That's maybe not... you definitely should try to eat something, even if it's small. But... that's ultimately up to you. You gave yourself the simp title? I did it as a joke. I thought it would be funny. And that just only enhanced the bullying. You had his chicken and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day one, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast, so the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. What temperature does water boil at? Shoot. It's not, I know I was wrong. What are you thinking, King? Get your head in the game. You're gonna need to season the chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. I don't know Celsius. Like, I'm gonna be honest here. Celsius is dumb. Problem is I'm out of food and I don't want to drive to get food. I should get KFC though. It would be funny. It would be funny. It would be funny. Why do you give him a Gordon Ramsay impression? I don't know. I didn't mean to. You're gonna need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. Alright, how many herbs and spices? 11. That's right. You might not know all the ingredients yet, but at least you're headed in the right direction. Tail wagging intensifies. Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavors? Gratitude. That's right, you must never take this opportunity for granted if you hope to succeed. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You'd better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. Now would be a good time to harness that energy, so where does it come from? I don't know. I don't know. Hey, Lady E, how's it going? Hello. You know it was not real 100 degrees, then I guess 100 Celsius. That's true. I should have just went off of that alone. This is a horrible time to start forgetting important things. Next question. You try to shut out the noise of the arena. Focus on your cooking. What is the sound of success? Silence. That's right. When they taste your cooking, they will be so taken with it that they'll be unable to speak. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, King. He's actually cheering you on. Which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you were doing. Now all you can think about is Colonel Sanders. How many spoonfuls of gravy would it take to fill a traditional Victor... Oh. What were you thinking? Get your mind back into the competition. Grr. You are stranded on a desert island with only one cookbook. What do you take? What a hunk. I know, right? You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on a challenge? You're falling behind. Sorry, I forgot the question. You and Colonel's were riding together on a gondola. What does this have to do with crafting spectacular fried chicken and delicate baked biscuits? Woof woof. You're really struggling to keep up. At the next station over, Ashley has already begun plating elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. To make up time, you toss your biscuit dough into a standard mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps. Yikes. Zzz. I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in a kitchen battle, but sometimes it means sacrificing the personal touch. Brr. You might not have any hands, but King does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Should I play this game? You should. It's so great. It's great. Doing okay, just cuddling with a kitten while I crochet. Nice, nice. Hope the crocheting is going well. I know. I'm in your Discord, so I saw that you know, kids aren't doing great, but I hope they feel better soon. So you know, just letting you know, I do keep up. I do keep up a little bit, but I hope the kids feel better soon and all that. We're playing the KFC Dating Sim today. It's Singles Day. I think it's actually only Singles Day in China, but 11/11 makes the most sense to be Singles Day. Now, if it was 11 p.m., like 11:11 p.m. as well, that would be Singles Minute as well. Remember the first time we met? I don't think so. I'm gonna be honest, Spicy. I don't think so. It was in Gus's VC. Was that when I was? Okay, I think I do. I wasn't sure if it was in like one of Kit's chats or something. But that would make sense. It's going okay. Hoping the appointments go well tomorrow so I can get back to streaming Wednesday. That would be great. That would be great. Well, definitely, you know, keep us updated in your Discord for sure, and I'll hopefully be able to pop into a stream soon. You might not have any hands with King. Okay, we already read that, right? There's an easy way and a hard way. Don't get far by going the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hands into the mixer to rescue the dough before it's overmixed. King, no! But you're not fast enough. Your hand gets stuck. It's immediately crushed by quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. What you often find is that the easiest way can turn out much, much more difficult. Everyone stop what you're doing right now. This battle is over. It can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish. Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on. Oh, that's too bad. And here I am with a completed dish, ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default. No, no, it wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of King's injury. I win, guys. I win. Me and King met due to the famous oven incident. Oh, yeah. The oven. I forgot about that. Will do, thank you. Let's see. Which fun fact? The 2-year anniversary of me being in streams is in 11 days. Is it really? That's insane. I DM'd you, yo, want to join the Gus call? Because Gus said you should ask King Ragnarok from Kit's server to join, and I said, but I'm scared because I don't know him. I'm gay for King. Why? Why am I the target of this attack? Why? You see Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks onto the dish. But I suppose you should at least tell us what you prepared? Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skip straight to dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. I was gonna ask King to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. Inside, you'll find a delicate fried cheese croquet, atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream 2 ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry jelly? Sure. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed as he dips his finger in the chocolate sauce. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you... As he places a sauce-covered finger onto his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. I will internalize the rage you feel. It's best that way. We've come so far in the last near 2 months we've known each other. I know you pretty well, and I think that's good. I like getting to know everybody. It's nice. Your rage burns so intensely within your eyes that they burst into flames. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash, and they fall off your face, which means people have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester. Perhaps forever. I'm drifting in and out of sleep. You should definitely get some sleep, Electronic. Go to bed. You know I love to. That's crazy, Spicy. That's crazy. Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. The beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside of you, a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now. Not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. I'm fine. You can leave. Can't leave me alone. I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. Failure is a part of life. Not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think. Well then think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you. I enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. Well, handsome, sure, I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an abstraction. What is that? Hang on. Is this lore accurate to Colonel Sanders? Obstetrician. People who specialize in female health before, during. Oh, OB. Okay, that's what that stands for. I knew what an OB was. I just. I never heard anybody actually pronounce the full name. Is that lore accurate to Colonel Sanders, by chance? Colonel Sanders, he was an amateur OB who delivered babies in eastern Kentucky during the Great Depression. Wow, how have I... That's awesome. I can't miss Colonel Sanders. King and KFC Dating Sim is a simp. Too realistic. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. I lost my business partner to a gunfight. I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume I've got it all together. Which is true now, but it hasn't always been. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. I resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you see something ignite inside him. A burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Yay! Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Battle scarred from the night from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's the Spork Monster. Gorko the Spork Monster is here to fight a hero. Is anyone else feeling a little bit of deja vu? I'm sorry, Gorko, but I could have sworn we already battled you last night. That was Borko, my twin, and I, Gorko, am here to avenge him. Are you stronger than Borko? Well, we're twins, so no, not really. We're pretty much exactly equal in every way. Why do you ask? Colonel Sanders smirks. He is already on the same page as you. It's just that we beat Borko pretty easily, and I don't think we could have had much. You could have had much a chance. Not to mention, I feel really guilty about that. If I could take it back, I would. I think what King is saying is, can't we just be friends? Life's too short for making enemies. I suppose we don't need to fight. It's just that I've got these pointy teeth and claws. All the better for enjoying tasty food. Surely you like to eat, don't we all? Of course I do. Inspiration strikes as you come up with a quick idea. Chomp on this! You toss a biscuit into Gorko's open mouth and he devours it in one gulp. Delicious. You're much nicer than the evil students who once upon a time turned me into this creature who stands here today. I don't believe it. You were human once? Well, no, I was a chihuahua. But I was still a student at the school until one day some mean kids with a magic spellbook cast a dark enchantment on me and I was forever transformed. A magic spellbook? Precisely. Borgo used to have a copy, but somewhere along the way I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. You're a powerful chef and shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from the ones who would cheat them through sorcery and guile. Wow, this is a really hard voice to do for some reason. I'll hug both of y'all and then some. What the heck, Spicy? Why is it motivational? It's very motivational. It's very nice. His twin brother is at his power level. If you need me, don't fear. I'll be here. It sounds like there are some bad cooks in the kitchen of life. King, together, I'm sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss this. A personal invite? You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must look like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. Looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. Well, there is something. It's just a side dish I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy or something crispy. Both, perhaps? Now you've got him right where you want him. Should you reveal your new exciting creation or keep it a secret just for you two? Just for you. We've got to reveal it. Secrets build up rapport, and you want lots of rapport. Macadamia. I'm gonna make hot chocolate and... Okay, sounds good, Spicy. Enjoy. Have fun. You decide that you're as ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in headfirst. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish you've been keeping on ice all day. I present to you my original coleslaw. The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' Luxe hideaway. Magnificent. Together you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I like to have it around so that I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment. You could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Please make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. You realize that now would be a perfect time to do some snooping. Around the room are various items that you can look at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. An adorable little baby boy crawls across the floor. From the goatee and mustache combo he sports, you figure that this must be Colonel Sanders himself. That, or maybe it's the drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle. Who frames a baby picture of them, just themselves? Probably the same type of person who would make their own face the logo of a company they founded, am I right? This must be where he keeps the secret recipes. You think for a moment, what number is important to Colonel Sanders? Then it dawns on you. As soon as you turn the dial to 111111, the safe opens. Inside of it, you find a single note. Can chicken be prepared? Sashimi style? I think that's what it says. Sashimi style. This photo appears to be of Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt? Hey, this is where he discovered one of his secret herbs and spices? Wait, 11 spices, yes. 11, 11, 11. And it's November 11th, yep. It would have only made that more magical had it been 11-11 right this second. It's linked, it's all linked. I was destined to play right here, right now. You gaze out the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. Just then the ghost of student pops up. Are you thinking about heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death? Wait, what? I never even learned your name. How would I avenge you? I could just tell you my name right now. It's... Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window and a crack, and the ghost of the student swept out with a breeze. Tap on an item to discover more. Okay, let's look at the chicken. Okay. KFC Dating Sim. It's been so long since I've seen someone play this. It's Singles Day today. And I made a bet that if I was still single on Singles Day, I would play a dating sim, aka I Love You, Colonel Sanders. And I have no regrets. It was well worth being single for. How's it going, Frog? Good to see you. You notice a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on a corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't just realistic, it's real. Taxidermy. Must have been important to Colonel Sanders when it was alive. Little note clipped to the chicken's foot reads, the true state bird of the great state of Kentucky. A lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of the comb. Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair therein isn't just silvery in color, it's actually made of spun silver. Scented candle, you pick it up and try to identify the smell. Power tool? Freshly starched collar? Piece of wood floating in a lake? Summer of '69? No, it's one of the secret ingredients. It's... Take a closer look at the large urn sitting on a nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty, but when you wipe it off, you can read the inscription. It says, here lie the ashes of all my past careers of business failures. Poor guy. One of the framed photos shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. You look closely and see there's a short inscription. Wonder who my friend Pete is. You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off the hanger and try it on. The jacket is a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he's been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks why you're wearing his jacket. This feels so accurate. Like... I've heard so many of my friends say, like, yeah, I had a girl, and, you know, she came to my house, and I went into the other room, and next thing I know, I came back, and she's wearing my hoodie. It's just the same thing. It's the same exact thing. I don't usually loan those out, but I must say, it does look good on you. Oh crap, the jacket! Forgot to take it off. You decided it is now your moment to make a big move. Tell him you're cold. You fess up and tell the truth. It's not the time yet. I'm gonna tell him I'm cold. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. I just got a little cold and thought this might warm me up. Colonel Sanders smiles and scoots close to the fireplace. See, I needed to give him a chance to express how he feels and show me signs. This is actually a level 10 play. It's warm by the fire, why don't you come by a little closer? Suddenly everything feels like it's moving too fast. Final exams are tomorrow, you should be thinking about what you're gonna cook. I should be home studying. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run from the door, but the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel? Yes, King. I honestly think this might be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. You talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber. Dream sequence! You awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. Today is a day that could change the rest of your life. Think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about. In some jurisdictions, it isn't even legal. But if the recipe is a secret, how will they know? Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast and your mouth waters at the sight of it. Here's a simple breakfast I just whipped up. It's meticulous. That looks so good. You taste Colonel Sanders' food and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. So, would you say that we're the perfect match? How presumptuous. My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Such confidence, such grace. Could he be the world's greatest gift to cookery? Flatter him. You know, I think we might make a great team. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eyes as he gazes out the window. With the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner? Could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotions and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears, unable to speak. The only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. There's still one more day of school after all. The University of Cooking School Academy for Learning waits for no one. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you. Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night. Been so desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something happened to you. It's okay, but now that it turns out you're fine, I can finally get you up to speed on the saga of Miriam. Sure, but you will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date. I think I can believe that. Since I'd been partnered up with Clank, he asked me to go out with him. Also, there might be ads soon, so we might have to stop for a second. I gotta eat. I'm gonna have to watch this VOD. King cook with his thumbnail. I might have a thumbnail idea. Trust. I'm behind on thumbnails, so tonight I'm gonna be trying to catch up, but I've got an idea in mind for this one. Okay, ads are playing right now, so I'm gonna sit here and just watch chat. We can talk for a little bit if you're not in ads. If you are in ads, then I guess you won't hear me. But we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. So I'm gonna turn off my mic for a second and eat a cookie. Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it, SwiftDude. I need to start learning my sign language again. I know thank you, but the problem is thank you looks very similar to the other one. And you don't want to say that to somebody. But it would be nice to be able to sign to people in chat some basic things that I would say a lot. Just because I know, you expecting me to know sign language? No, good point. Good point. It would be a nice thing to be able to do, but nobody would understand it now I think about it. Oh well. Anyway, thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it, SwiftDude. Okay, let's see. We are on the last day, day 3, so I'm assuming it ends on today. So we probably got like another 10 to 20 minutes. That's not bad. And knowing me, I'll make it last probably longer than that too, somehow. I mean, as it is right now, we're averaging about, like, an hour. No, not an hour a day. I mean, the total length of the stream, yeah, it's about an hour a day. But we took a little bit to get started, and we goofed off a decent amount. So, there's a good chance that it'll take me probably another 30 minutes then. And just a reminder to everybody, tomorrow we'll be playing King SMP instead of today. Just simply due to the fact that today was Singles Day, I had to play this today. But I have some plans. I have some plans for tomorrow's stream, hopefully, to make it fun as well. Also, I just noticed this is a KFC box. Got the red stripes and stuff. It's kind of awesome. Okay, ads are done. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to go ahead and get back into the game now. Hopefully the ads weren't too unbearable for y'all. Okay. Since I've been partnered up with Clank, he asked me to go out with him. Hey, Coral, how's it going? Good to see you. Of course, I told him you'd better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. It's crazy. But he was just interested in spending some time one-on-one together and getting to know me. So I said, yeah, sure, I can get to know the little metallic guy. Long story short, he took me skydiving with his friends, but things quickly spiraled out of control. Did she just say skydiving as if that's a typical first date to go on with a talking pressure cooker? Yes, she did. That's crazy. Thank you for submitting your taxes, Coral. We're playing the KFC Dating Sim. It's a good game. It's a very good game. And now I'm not really sure where we stand. You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. And I went on a date too, back at Colonel Sanders' house where I spent the night with him. You what? I didn't mean to yell that, oops. Oops. I did yell it though. It was natural reaction, my bad. Nothing happened but the emotional connection. Wowzers. Miriam tells you to move on from this whole Colonel Sanders obsession and focus on school. Being obsessed with Colonel Sanders is wrong. You don't want it to be right. After a short argument, you both agree to go your separate ways. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance that they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not quite grasp the fact. Because, you know, he's Pop. What's a swirly? It sounds delicious. Oh, it's great. I'll order you one up right away. My swirly with sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat. You can get your swirly dipped, too. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I'm literally the biggest person at this school. There is that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school, but who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? You got some nerve king suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse. Now you're twisting my words, and I won't have it. You clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain. Doesn't it look like you can go on cooking like that? Might as well just give up. I'll never give up. Ever. Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? King, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. Thank you for submitting your taxes, Panda. I appreciate it. Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? I almost broke a nail yesterday. Winning is so hard. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What is he doing complimenting her? But what about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce? It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received. That's a lot of words to say it was bland. Excuse me, King. I'm more than capable enough to speak for myself. Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel. I'm always interested in discussing the fine arts of food. See inside, King. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by that interaction with Ashley, you take out the spellbook you received yesterday and start flipping through the pages. Whoa, that's that book. It looks like bad news. It's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of get grimoire. I can't say words. Okay, I'm having a hard time. Lurk, thank you for Lurk, I appreciate it, Panda. But I don't believe in that magic stuff. A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful? I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open the book, I've been reading too much today. Grimwire, thank you, Panda, thank you. Let's see. Okay, going back to lurking now, thank you, I appreciate it. You open to a page covered with arcane warnings, cast only in case of extreme emergency. It says around the edges of the page. I could use this spell here. It says it'll erase anyone I choose from all of my memories. If I could scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam. That is way too drastic. Couldn't you do something else, like anything else not rooted in dark magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger? Okay, fine, it is drastic. But desperate times call for desperate measures. You got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you, and a pretty good excuse to try it out. We can't do it. If we forget about the Colonel, then life is meaningless. You take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Sprinkles is already in the room waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want you all to know I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you it's nothing to be afraid of. His cute little nose scrunches up as he begins to breathe quickly. He must be hungry. Reach for some old homework to give him as a snack. Dogs can be rather unpredictable, especially Sprinkles. Wait to see what happens. Sprinkles stops in his tracks. He focuses in on the window. The room is deadly silent. When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perched on a cherry tree outside. Sprinkles turns feral and runs to the window of the classroom. He begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel outside. Terrence, I told you never to come back here, Terrence. I will destroy you, Terrence. Sprinkles is barking ferociously, drool flying off of his face. The squirrel looks over, but he doesn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel who's named Terrence? You better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again. After Sprinkles is satisfied that his presence has been felt by not only Terrence, but any other squirrel in hearing distance, he returns to his professional tone. Ahem, I apologize for the outburst. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, King, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom. You see, but before you can go any further, Miriam's love of drama spills over into the class. Sprinkles is interrupted by whirs and sparks coming from the back of the room. I told you to save it for after class. Bzz, bzz. You think I wanted to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger? Miriam and Clank appeared to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises. But no, you had to show off to your cool kid friends Jeff and Joan, J&J forever. Watch us form a triangle in midair as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know? Bzz, bzz. Yeah, well, that doesn't make it a great date. Beep. Then take Jeff and Joan with you. You can all hold hands as you paddle down the mountain or off a cliff for all I care. Sad beep. Clank begins to shudder. Steam pours out of the gaps in his panels, and then a loud ding stops him in his tracks. Beep. Bzzz. No amount of seasoning is gonna make me want to eat that, Clank. Clank burps out a completely deep-fried sneaker. Considering that he himself has wheels, not feet, it's not entirely clear where it came from. In terms of deep-frying footwear, I guess it looks okay? Clank slowly rolls out of the room to be alone with his shoe. Everyone tries to pretend that they didn't see that entire thing go down. Guess who's back again? I see we have Gordon Dogsy. Yes, we have Gordon Dogsy, and he is beautiful. He is a best boy. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school. Well, that was unfortunate. But we mustn't distract from what lies ahead. The final competition, showdown, challenge, exam. TM. I'm still working on the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena. But before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. Hey Miriam, are you okay? Okay, I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that in front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is a silly boy. I know that you know this, but I'm gonna say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're gonna cruise through this final test and hit a carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. You're not gonna saddle up on the Colonel Sanders stallion and ride off the sunset without me? Of course not. Well, maybe sorta, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it, and a ranch big enough for both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. It's not Pop or Clank or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to... You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest anyhow. Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes tears from her cheeks. I should really review my menu for today. I'm gonna make a very special soup. I bet that Professor Dog is gonna love it. While you were pep talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch, but that's okay, because you had a better idea of how to spend the time before your exam. Decided to head to the arena early to practice the dish. This is it, the location of your final challenge. A test of will. A test of courage. A test of talent. And a chance to beat the pants off of Van Van, the supposed man-man, and his eviler counterpart, Ashley. As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of a recipe you've been working on, King's famous chicken pot pie. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven. But as soon as you do, your cram sessions is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. King, what are you doing in here? There's still time before the final exam. Oh, it's just, I'm taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. Pot pie has begun to bake, and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were here cooking something delicious. You'd usually be happy to share your food with anyone who's hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick to when the oven timer goes off behind you. We're gonna fuss up about the practice dish. Secrets. Secrets build up rapport. Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing. I know, my nose can smell pot pie from 400 yards. That's an oddly specific distance, but you'd expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. You know it's pot pie just from the smell? Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie. With all butter crust. Don't say that, Spicy. Don't say it that way. Oh, no. Channel points. Yes, channel points. I know what you mean. It's just, it doesn't... Some people don't know. Some people don't. And that's the scary thing. My nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? No, I can smell that it was made with a heaping help of TLC. But it'll probably start burning any second if you don't pull it out. Shoot me? I could. I could do that. I would rather not, though. The moment of truth. Wow, that looks so good. That's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking, but I could eat this all day. There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules. There are no rules, that is, except to cook with everything you've got. You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decide that mac and cheese plus pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that'll push you over the edge to victory. Meanwhile, both Van Van and Ashley are preparing wildly elaborate dishes per their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely preparing to go big, going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect. His original recipe, fried chicken. The intensity in the room starts to go at a full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates throughout the air. Egg wash! Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty-bitty tiny pot of broth. Best friend Blaster Blaster. Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. Let's rock and roid. Ashley scoops her pastries off a tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula. Even Clank gets in on it. 5-dial pressure point chicken cooking technique. Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English? It's a singularity. He was foretold. We mustn't let it happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all. Self-destruct. Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out of the back door of the arena. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spellbook out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? You've got a book of your own and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost certainly evil magic? Do it the hard way. Who needs magic when you've got passion? I'm gonna do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he's giving you a subtle wink from across the room. Mr. Sanders more. Wait, killing your opponent is allowed then? I guess so. There are no rules. That's what they said. I believe in you, King. Miriam notices too. And I've always believed in you, King, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever. You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who is cooking? Tiny food, short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you. That's sweet, but Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. It's the secret ingredient. However, she doesn't know that you lied and the ingredient was made up. And where in the world did she get Eye of Newt from? The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes. It is I, Steve the Spork Monster. Steve? Wait, what happened to Gorko? You're not here to battle me, are you? We Spork Monsters are many. I think Gorko had the day off, but you have conjured Steve and I hate to battle, so I'd say you're doing pretty alright. Oh hey, you're in the middle of a crazy cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary activities really press me. Mind if I hang out? I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Steve the Spork Monster notices that you've got the grimoire. It's hard to say. Rose said wink wink. Stashed beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscross some magic items and accidentally summon me, huh? Yeah, you could. I guess you could. I guess you guessed it, sorta. If you were here, would you mind tossing me some fresh noodles in a pot of salted water? Yeah, I'd love to. I wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pup back in the old country, you can feel a spork monster winding up to tell a very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems it was probably lonely there. Burley said, Steve, when did you get a name? Actually, you know what? Maybe you should just watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition. I understand. It's kind of like that time in monster school when I had fallen asleep during scare tactics class, and when I woke up, you toss a serious stare at Steve, and he takes the hint. Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck. Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know what you could ever do. Summon the extra power from deep within myself. I can do this. I have what it takes. I came here to win. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for, yes, King, you are the chosen one. You will avenge me. The power you'd been summoning immediately fades back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery. You begin to levitate off the ground. Energy courses through your body. You know that with this power you can do anything, except turn back time, which would be super useful because while you are powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. But don't worry, dear King, you may have suffered some setbacks, but all is not lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides you have earned his support. I've been watching you today, and I must say I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. I'm here to help. All you managed to make is mac and cheese, and time is almost up, so you're gonna need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Following the rules has never really been my thing. I follow my heart. What a guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you ever laid your eyes on. And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects that surpass their initial efforts. Are you suggesting, if we combine forces, we can form the perfect food unit? Time's up, students. With time expired, it's the moment everyone's been waiting for. You must now prepare to present your dishes. A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. It seems we're missing some students. Pop, clink. From off screen you hear a pure innocent giggle that can only come from one student. I'm flying. Sounds like it's coming from the broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside of the closet you see Pop hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. See from Monsters Inc? I think so. What Super Saiyan is this? I was really tempted to let out a Super Saiyan yell, but it's starting to get later here and I don't want to keep my parents up. They don't need to be woken up by that. Pop, get down from there right now. Let me guess, did Van have something to do with this? When someone asks for a wedgie... I can't have a British accent all of a sudden. When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? I thought a wedgie was a salad. It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything. That's crazy. That's crazy spicy. I can't feel my legs. May I be excused? Sure. You kids and your pranks. I must say, it's not the worst prank in UCSAL history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second, pranks. Clink, where did that pressure cooker roll off to? Yo, welcome to you. Welcome Raiders! How's it going? How's your stream? What were you guys up to today? I kind of briefly looked over there and it looked like lethal. It is indeed lethal. Nice. If you guys haven't already, be sure to follow Anthony Live YT. Great streamer, great friend of mine. He was playing some Lethal Company, so it's always a good time over there. Lethal Company especially is just a fun time. Hello Panda, hello Coral, hello Ant, hello Spicy, and hello the Cracked Cracker. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Originally we were going to do music writing, but the site will break my stream, so we switched to Lethal. That's fair. That is fair. Make sure to subscribe to Ant's channel for his race to 15k. That is also true. He's racing the 20k against Gus, so he definitely could use some extra support, that's for sure. We heard not only UW Riz a woman, but a dude too. IW Riz everybody. I didn't know IW Riz a woman, but IW Riz... I mean, I would like to W Riz women. My name is beautiful. It really is. I'm surprised... I'm surprised Twitch allowed it, to be honest. You also said it was a good game, so AO added to the sus list. This is a very good game. It is a very, very, very good game. You W Riz no one. I could W Riz people, I just choose not to. There's a difference. Like, there's a fine line there. I knew it, he doesn't simp for one, he simps for everyone. Sometimes, I guess. Or do you just W Riz everyone? I could, I don't know, maybe. Also, sorry I betrayed you for Ant's stream. I was gonna play some Lethal with him, but you only had like 10 minutes left. No worries, Panda. You do you, dude. I'm glad when you guys come in and lurk and all that stuff. It all means something. So, watch who you want to watch, especially if it's Ant or Kit or Gus or any of my friends for that matter. But you know, I'm not mad when you guys aren't here. Trust me. I'm just glad when you are. You can't when you're simping for Kit. That's crazy spicy. Not gonna lie, I was trying to switch between streams. It gets very complicated when you're trying to watch like 2 or 3 streams at once, because it's like I have 3 monitors, so I can. It just gets very chaotic in the ears, so I usually have to mute too, and then I'll just every like 10-20 minutes I'll swap chats or whatever. Not Sigma, bruh. You can't. You wait to hear a signature word beep or other onomatopoeia. Onomatopoeia. There we go. You wait to hear a signature word beep or other onomatopoeia, but there's none. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that one out later. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Explains I need to... I have to remind him. Explains I need to set up my raid link on Discord. Now he's using a dog. No, no, I'm not not the dog. No, onomatopoeia, yes, yes. See, the funny thing is, I have trouble with small words like that, but then I can say things like pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. But onomatopoeia is one that I struggle with. W-Riz, you're right. Bruh. Bruh. What holds King back from finding the one is simping for Kit? I don't really simp for her, though. I don't. Well, actually, that might be a lie. She called me a simp the other day, I think. And she didn't... The 97.2% speaks the truth. Have you seen yourself that way? Spicy's onto something? Maybe. I mean, I talk to women. I do. Kit isn't the only girl I talk to, believe it or not. I talk to, like, at least 4 or 5 different women. I could probably ask a woman to type in chat right now if you wanted me to. I mean, I could. I don't know if she would. She might be busy right now. She's busy right now, never mind. Kit and Kai do not count. Well, I wasn't talking about either of them. Nor did your mom. What? Hold up, man. W-Riz, yo. What? What? Where is this coming from? I've never seen you talk to someone else. I mean, like, just because you don't see it doesn't mean it doesn't happen. I do talk to other people, I promise. Not Kit or Kai, who is it? Alias is encrypted. I talk to her sometimes. Cap, he's compensating with his visions he has at night. That's crazy, Panda. That's crazy. Wait, Reg, can you send me the simp link? For, like, the simp test I took? Okay. Yeah. M-I-S simp. It was this one that I took, yeah. There you go. That's the one. From Reg's point, wait, Reg, can you send me a simp link? I love how it went from women to people. I want to see Coral mention in the chat he likes everyone. I like women. Men could go die in a hole. I mean, that's what the rest of society's told us. So, I mean, the rest of you guys, respectfully, I don't care about. I'm sorry, that may have been a little bit too far. Actually, hold up. Can you send that to me as well? Yeah, it's in chat. You guys can just open it whenever you want. That works. Just send that. Men need women. Oh, men need women, absolutely. But women don't need us. Well, okay. If we want humanity to continue, yes. Yes. In order for humanity to continue, yes, they need us. But outside of that, no. They don't need us. They can function very well on their own. Wait, hold on, I'm gonna do the simp test. Alright, sounds good. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Yes, it has been a long semester. Wow, 3 whole long days. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now describe your dish. I've made tender, udon noodles and savory soup. My word, it's so delicate. Is that a teeny tiny Naruto maki I spy afloat in this itsy bitsy bowl? I have no idea what that is. But okay. No, spicy. I don't know why I'm ever surprised by what you say, but I'm always surprised. Proud 8.82%. I don't know how I got such a high number, but I did. I did, and it was high. It was very high. Yes, chef. Please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. Yes, Sprinkles, and some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl. Sublime. Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on. I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it all myself. In a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much, it was less than a thimble's worth of soup. A+. Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured into it as yours. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug. Thank you, King, for helping me believe in myself. Van, you're up. Now describe your dish. I made... uni over smooth egg custard in an axe-hewn urchin shell topped with caviar. Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second, different colored type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is kind of my brand. Doesn't it look cool? Sprinkles leans in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custard to splash around. I made King cringe more than the game. It's too difficult to eat. Think King actually likes this game? It is a beautiful game. I don't know why Kit hates it. It's beautiful. Woof woof. Please be gentle with my cuisine. Grrr. Finally, Sprinkles goes all in, tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. Youch, my tongue. The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to this thing. I can't eat this. I keep this poking my tongue. Disqualified. A stunning turn of events. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles could make it difficult to eat? Dejected, Van does not go gentle into the night. Disqualified for glamour? Don't discount sympathy. This isn't the last you've heard of me. Before forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk. I know. Yeah, I'm a dog, and I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. I sent you a screenshot of my results. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, well... Okay, it's not bad. Yeah, no, that's not bad. I mean, mine is... mine is worse. But that's not bad, dude. I will not divulge any of Ant's results unless he wants to say. Oh no, he's hot. At least mine was on topic and true women need men to be born. Prove me wrong. What was it? I'm 66% simping, probably because of past rejections. Dang. Is it higher because of past rejections or lower because of past rejections? Asking for a friend. Next student, Ashley, it's time to step up. Now describe your dish. I made orange blossom Turkish delights in a light rosewater syrup topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass. That actually doesn't sound too bad. Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I'd ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Don't eat the food? At a cooking school? It's lower, but I'd still sacrifice so others can smile. It'd be nice. I'd be nice to Kit, though. That's sweet, but also simp-like. It's very simp-like, but you know, similar vein here, dude. I mean, at least you're not, like, super simp like me. I'm apparently 92% simp, and, that's just the way it is. Get toast in your ears or something, King? I told you, it's a display piece. Ashley, I must say, it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school. Yeah, which is why I cooked it, and did an extremely good job cooking it, too. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I'd go to the College of Eating, School for the Hungry. I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe too hard, you might disrupt the sugar spiral. If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified. Rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up. You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you! And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be a fake nice and liked by everyone. Reg is super simp. Y'all are too nice generally. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm not too nice. I can point out people's flaws, but I can be nice about it. 97.2% is insane. It's not that crazy. Okay. This isn't the last you've heard of me either. If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cook, step up together. Two chefs. What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become something else. He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. Uh-oh, I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays. Just when I thought I've seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing. And completely blow me away. In my 49 dog years of life, I have never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class. You pass, and you pass, and you get a pass. Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. You win. Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. The new menu item is so impressive that even Van and Ashley are drawn back in by its magnetic fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on, how could they be better than this one? Now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment, to get their groove on. I bully y'all aside from Ant to prevent y'all from getting ego. Crazy. Don't worry, Reg, if you do like someone, congrats. Mostly simps are ones who are really nice to anyone they're close with, including friends. I've never been congratulated. I don't know. I've just accepted the fact that I'm being called a simp. It is what it is. Wasn't trying to riz Kit up. Oh, he was. What? You have a clip of me trying to riz up Kit. Share it right now. I need to see this. I need to see this. Everybody wants to see it. Gus said so? What? Okay. I'm concerned. I'm very concerned. Now that the school year is complete, okay, it's time to get the groove on. The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's graduation dance. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking area, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. DJ Dog is in the house. Ow, ow. You knew that Sprinkles was a master chef, but also a world-renowned turntablist. Who says he can't teach an old dog new tricks? Van and Ashley tell everyone that they've committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were the villains. For a moment, you actually believe them. Not another haunting. No ghosts allowed at graduation. It's clearly written at the school's bylaws. I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me. Oh, amusing. And now that everyone is together... It's the Spork Monster. He actually mellowed out. Everyone, the Spork Monster is no more. From here on out, I prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name, Party Monster. Student tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone is too wrapped up talking to Spork. Sorry, Party Monster. Dejected, student walks off. Many things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found a love in her cooking, and you know, she's gonna do great. A red carpet rolls out across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? It's Pop. He's arrived late to the dance, but apparently for a good reason. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef's hat. A crown? Welcome back, Pop. I know you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept a diploma, so we had it mailed directly to your father. He figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean. Oh, now I get it. What is it? If I DM'd Gus right now, hold on, I'm assuming my results to Reg Discord. I DM'd it to King, DM'd it me. Where do I send it? If you sent it to me in DMs, I'll look at it on stream, but we gotta wait for ads to finish. They're about to start. Oh, now I get it. And we get a new wing on the school, not to mention the honor of educating the son of the chancellor of such and such. The music of the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparking and electrical hissing. It's Clank, who has arrived late to the dance. Now that I have graduated, I can reveal my truth. Whoa, he's still doing the talking thing. I am Clank, and I am not of this earth. I am actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. What? What? I actually feel like I knew this the whole time. Now that I have learned your ways of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me? I don't know what to say. Besides, no, obviously. Just a clip of PC Gus saying King's trying to riz up Kit. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Which is 100% true. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's the most random lore drop. It's very random. I love how this is like the ending of a movie where it's like, Miriam went on to become a world-renowned chef. And just like so on and so forth. Reg is just too nice to women. Is there such thing as being too nice? I'm just nice. I didn't know it was a crime to be kind. Why? Why? I mean, in a good way. If that's what makes me a simp, then yes, I am a simp. And if that's me attempting to riz up a woman, yes, I am attempting to riz up a woman. But I am not, by proper definition, trying to riz up anybody or a simp. I'm just saying. You need to be a little rectum sometimes. That's crazy. What's wrong with being too nice to people? 8 ads. Yeah, I know. I'm waiting. You can't hear me. One of them using air fryers for meats. What? Oh, one of the ads. Okay. That's fine. I'm not the boss. I don't know, I'm lost on this, I'm not gonna lie. People get harassed enough sometimes, so I try to balance it out by just being nice. And I am mean to Kit sometimes. Example. Let's see. She mentioned that she has 2 brain cells. Or no. Remember when you guys made me compliment her? That one time? And so I said, I told her her brain was inspiring. There was a whole conversation about that, and she was confused. And so I said, it was just a compliment on your brain. Remains to be seen whether or not you have one. Then she mentioned her 2 brain cells, and I just told her that I think they cancel each other out. So I am mean to her sometimes. I'm not straight up just like glazing her every chance I get. Let's see. I can't even think of the last time I did. Like, I don't think I ever actually like overhype her or anything like that. Proof for your lying? You wouldn't accept any of my proof anyway. DM me a screenshot? I can't because like there's some other conversation sandwiched in between that, and I don't want to share all of that. Can you snipping tool? I feel like you're just gonna accuse me of making it up then. Like, that's the thing. Discord DMs can be so easily faked. I feel like I know your tactic here. Thank you for submitting your taxes, Bionics. Nah, I'd never. Okay. Do I need to get Kit on the line here and say that I do, like, make fun of her sometimes? Because I could message her, get Kit on. I don't think she'll answer because it's later, but and she's got school, but I'll ask her. I'll ask her for confirmation, okay? Do I roast you ever? People seem to think I'm too nice to you. Can you just confirm for me that I do in fact poke fun at you somewhat often? This is dumb. This is dumb. I hate having to message people over silly things like this, but I will do it. I did it, okay? She's busy. I figured as much. You know what, Reg? I'll be the first to believe in you. Believe in me over what? Like, the fact that I do make fun of Kit? She's busy. Nah, she'd lie to allow the simping to continue, bruh. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Guess I don't know, it's goofy. I was the first, I believed him ages ago. I'm not a simp. That's... Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it, Oswald. Okay, we're gonna finish the game. Besides, no one, obviously. I have just begun to learn who I really am, and this isn't the time for me to devote my life trying to figure out who you are, Clank. You're blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear she has managed to surpass you in that regard. I understand, kind of. Humans are weird. The portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Howdy, classmates. I mean, I still think you're a simp, but I believe you poke fun. Good way to riz. That's crazy, Panda. That's crazy. Why do people... Just like the first day you met him, he has come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough to just give them a bucket of chicken. This time it's a full meal. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken and man by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. The end? No, it's not the end. As everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. King, what are you doing sitting all alone? Oh, you know, just waiting for the right person to ask me to dance. I wonder. Might you tell me what are the qualities you would be expecting to find in such a lucky person? Off the top of my head, oh, I don't know, a spicy musk, a tidy goatee, and a degree from the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, just to name a few. It truly is my lucky day. Would you dance with me? I would love to. As you glide across the dance floor hand in hand with Colonel Sanders, the future stretches out in front of you. And once my 100th franchise is up and running, I'll be ready to take a day off, and I'll be so glad to spend it together with you, King. How sweet, we'll work together and play together. Colonel Sanders stops dead in his tracks. Work together? Well, I think this is something I just need to do by myself. But who'll help you run your restaurants? I don't believe I need help. Besides, based on your time at school here, do you really think running restaurants is the best path forward? Could it be you found a love connection but failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef? Can you live with only half of him? Will you be able to endure sharing him with his other love, the life of an entrepreneur? I suppose I could enroll at pastry school. Oh my dear King, I'm sure that you'll find your place eventually, and along the way, you'll have me by your side. The end. That happened. Whoa. That was loud. Okay, it's muted now. I had to turn it down for you guys. It's so loud. Okay. We did it. We did it. We'll turn up the music a little bit here. Okay. Let me catch up on chat then. Help, it's 4 AM and I haven't done my homework. Oh no, Coral. How much homework do you have to do? I hit another one of the signs, by the way. Kings, have fun finding it. Oh. Oh no. Okay. I'll find it, I guess. I'll do it when the teacher's coming around. Oh shoot, I have online stuff. Oh. Good luck, Coral. Good luck. You know, my grade can take that. You've done it. I was here. Woo, now do it again. Reg's heart started to beat faster. I was here. Spicy was here. And gay. Can I say I was here? It was very loud. Coral was here while Ant was gay. Ant is gay. Ant is always gay. Congrats, Ant. I didn't know that. When did you come out? Not gay. Gus knows it too. I'm supporting you. Oh, dang. I believe in you. You got this. All of you got this. You, Ant, be gay. Be proud of it. Oswald, thanks for being here. Spicy, thanks for being here. Be proud of the fact that you're gay, I guess. All of you all, thanks for being here. It's much appreciated. King should check DMs. Am I gonna have to block you? What do you mean? What do you mean messaging Kit is simpy as frick? What do you mean, Spicy? I'm getting Kitrix to confirm it. It is. No, it's not. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. I have 30 pages of a book to read, 2 essays, and 3 math pages. Oh. Good luck. Good luck. And let's be real, the moment you met both Gus and Reg, your heart skipped a beat. I messaged King, so I'm simping for King. What are you talking about? No, I'm straight. I don't know. Okay. It's fine. Everything's okay. King, if you are simping for Kit GG, not gonna lie. What does that mean? What does that mean? Y'all know it's those two you see in your dreams. King, call, I need a help really quick. Why is... This went from bullying me to just straight up bullying Ant. What the heck? It means you're going to jail. I don't... Why? I'm gonna shoot myself. I'm gonna shoot myself. We're getting Ant on the mic. Ant.
Okay, so now I've been in your footsteps, except my footsteps a bit of a different topic. Oh god.
Welcome to
No.
the bullying. It only gets worse.
At least I know I'm the famous streamer now.
Yeah.
Oh man. I mean look, we just went from watching you play the game with this Colonel Sanders looking all masculine in a jawline, looking like a teenage anime person, to now getting this thing going there.
I simply existed, and this is what happened.
Oh no, hang on. Let me catch up on a message. But Rag, I believe in you. Same goes for you. I'm not Oh, whoa, hang on. What's going on? Oh, Rag, do you want me to mod for you?
They're talking about something I said.
Oh,
I joke about something that I probably shouldn't, but I say it all the time.
Rag,
Yeah.
the only time I allow this. Do you need me to monitor sleep call tonight or something?
I'm okay. Thank you though.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
I will
Now,
not
chat, this is
actually
not
shoot
mean. Chat,
myself.
this does not mean I'm gay. I'm just being nice, okay?
No, he's
I'm just
being
nice to
gay.
a friend.
He's just trying to be gay. He's having flashbacks to when I fell asleep in call earlier, and he misses it.
Whoa. Yeah. Yeah.
King Simpy? That's crazy. He's fully gay.
Nah, man. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you ask Gus, Gus knows that I like women 100%. Oh, he's fully gay, fully gay, fully gay. What? You're crazy. He says he goes. Oh, great. Now I'm getting called for simping for King. How dare you? Man.
This chat. You guys.
Soon enough, I'm gonna become a public idol, and because of the rumor, no woman's gonna want me. They're gonna be like, no, why? Because
beg to
you're gay.
differ.
I'm not gay.
I beg to differ. They'll all think you're gay, and they'll secretly like go, "Man, I wish he wasn't gay." This happens to like all the gay actors and YouTubers, and they're like, "Man, he's hot. It's a shame he's gay."
Not gay. Reg,
It's a psychology trick. We're helping you.
Oh, can I confirm when I was in sleep call? We were having a time of his. What? You love my aunt, not in the simp way, homie way. Oh, thank you. That's very
Can you
kind.
let me call you or you're gay for me of all people? That sounds like borderline harassment, Spicy. That's crazy.
Reg, are we gonna need to ban someone today or something?
No, not yet. Although he wants me to ban him.
Oh.
So I could do it.
You know what? Let me get my. Ow. Ah, I tripped on my charger. You know what? Here, let me join a band club real quick.
It's the impossible task.
Don't worry, it's a Nerf gun.
Okay. Ban
I'm just
Kit
pulling
or
the
your
string,
simp,
getting it ready.
that's a hard decision. What did Kit do? What did Kit do to deserve any of this? This isn't a victimless crime. You guys aren't just bullying me.
Oh, okay, so I'm free to just stand aside. Whew. Sorry, Reg. Okay, I'm kidding. Anyways, y'all good with gay jokes, or is it going too far? If it goes too far, I'll let you know.
Just keep bullying Ant. You'll find the line eventually. Ban me, I'll be the scapegoat. Nothing, Kit's too good to be banned. She behaves.
I agree, actually.
I mean,
Wait,
out of everybody in
mean?
chat, yes, she behaves more than you guys.
See, exactly. I mean, I'm the only bad example of being a sus person here. Wait, not that way. I meant the sus jokes I make. Oh god, I threw myself in the hole.
The hole. The hole, you say?
I meant... What? What?
You said it, dude.
No, I meant this... Okay, how am I supposed to say this?
The sus hole? Is that what you were about to say?
In a buried spot. Also, why is my LED dangling down? Jesus, I need new LEDs for my table. Not the ceiling one, the table.
You guys are amazing.
Yeah, we all know your love for holes. Or at least there's no specific of the dang. What? No! Oh my god. Bruh.
Okay, Coral behaves. Coral is actually really nice. Coral actually might behave
I just got a
more
confirmation.
than Kit. What?
Hang on, I just got a confirmation. I'll DM you about it.
Okay. I'm scared.
Oh hey, Kit's now online, so you might get a response.
Perhaps.
Unless it's just responding to the SBK member and then, okay, bye. And then you're like, now I'm screwed.
If she doesn't respond, I'm in a lot of trouble, because then I might just actually be glazing her and I didn't realize.
Oh.
Which I don't think I am. I don't even think there's like a possibility of that, but you guys bully me into asking dumb questions.
Oh.
Don't
It
be at
bans
all.
forever
I should be
unless you're
banned
on
for
like, a
1
YouTube
minute.
chat, and there is temporary bans.
I mean, we could put you in timeout if you want.
Hang
In
on, let me
fact,
put on my
yeah.
sunglasses real quick. Let me switch to my PC so I could just give Spicy Wheat a deal here, okay? Let me put on my mask real quick. I need a new one though, because the metal thing is poking out from my nose and it's now stabbing me. Okay.
Can I hop on the mic, by the way? I'm genuinely just bored. I won't bully too much. I'm actually gonna be ending stream soon, but... Oh,
Alright,
okay,
here, I gotcha.
Kit might be
I gotcha.
responding. Hang on.
Don't worry, this would be the best offer I could give to Spicy Wheat really quick. Okay, here it is. Speed running.
Kit is responding. She laughed at the meme I sent her earlier, okay. What do we got?
On really quick, because I have to make it too complicated. Okay, hang on.
That's crazy,
Am I on?
Ant.
Am I on real
Well,
quick? I mean, that's fine if I'm not, but, you know, I have to give him a serious eye stare, just to be sure he gets the deal. Okay.
she has a good sense of humor. She's just gonna call me a simp, I'm pretty sure. But we'll see.
Now I'm pretty sure here's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be like, you know, directed by Michael Bay, but it's just gonna be like, Kit, please confirm that we're not doing the thing.
That's a good one. Okay. I'm sorry. Continue.
Okay. Boom. Okay, my webcam's open. I need a sunglasses. Okay, I'm ready to make a deal with Spicy here. Okay. It's one of those TikTok trend deals. Okay. Okay, got it. I'm ready to stare at Spicy Gus directly in the face.
Okay, so Kit says anti-quote. Okay, so here's what I said. Just so you guys don't think I'm manipulating anything, okay? I asked, do I roast you ever? People seem to think I'm too nice to you. Can you just confirm for me that I do in fact poke fun at you somewhat often? She replied, all the time, man, crying face. You be breaking my heart every chance you get with your misogyny and hurtful words. Kittrix cry, wheeze. Thank you. Glad I can keep you down to earth. Okay. There we go. She is lying to keep the glazing up. That's crazy, Spicy. That's crazy.
Okay. Here it is. So Spicy. With my Thor blonde hair wig on, you would either like, because you also want to get yourself banned according to what you said, but you either would listen to what exactly Red just said 5 seconds ago, or be banned forever and never see content again.
Did you just?
It's a trade offer. I'm kidding.
What did you say, Spicy?
Wait, what just happened?
He just said ship.
I think we're gonna need to ban this dude.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, that makes more sense. I was just like, sir. That is a living, breathing human being.
Eh?
Eh?
I don't understand what's going on. I meant Schmidt. What? I'm lost. You know what? I need to be Twitch for 3 years like you guys just to understand what's going on. Because I have no understanding whatsoever. Oh hey, and just to prove to you, Reg is not the only one like Kit would respond to. She also responded to me just 1 second ago.
Proof that Kit is not just trying to keep
like
the
proof that
going.
Kit is not just yeah, exactly. Because I just said to her this morning, "Hey Kit," with my Anthony wave emoji, and that was like today at my time 10:07 a.m. She just responded like 5 seconds right after she responded to Reg. There you go, proof. There.
You missed what Kit said? Okay. So I asked her, and I quote, "Do I ever roast you? People seem to think I'm too nice to you. Can you confirm for me that I do in fact poke fun at you somewhat often?" And she replied, all the time, man, crying face. You be breaking my heart every chance you get with your misogyny and hurtful words. Kittrix cry, wheeze. That's just proof. I don't only glaze her. I mean, she even mentioned one that you guys know for a fact. I am very misogynistic.
Yeah. Dang, I typed too fast. I think I ate too much candy. I ate a Kit Kat and I ate Recess cups.
Oh, those two are so good. How dare you hurt that dang girl's heart unfollowing? Her heart wouldn't have been broken if she would have just went to the kitchen.
Oh no. Is this gonna become a rag allegation thing? Oh no.
I meant what I said, boys. I meant what I said.
Wait, man, I don't. Wait, what'd you say? How dare you heart. Oh, not the. Wait, did I set you up in the danger zone? Oh no, I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. Somebody else said something about hurting the girl's heart, so I said that I wouldn't hurt her heart if she just went back to the kitchen.
Reg.
Yeah?
I'm gonna tell you what I told you last time.
Okay.
they do so much more than just being in the kitchen. You know, there's some
well,
that changes the world. There's some that are scientists. There's some that are actually in the military. There's
okay,
some.
but like, hear me out. Hear me out.
Oh no.
Women are good at cleaning the house, cooking, cleaning the dishes, taking care of kids, taking care of husbands. What else do women do? Women are actually really cool. Let me just clarify here, okay? Women are cool. They can kick butt. Men can also.
Exactly.
Okay, you guys do understand. I just want you all to understand. I am joking. I don't actually believe women exclusively belong in the kitchen and they can't exist elsewhere. Now that being said, if a woman offered to cook for me versus a man, there's like a 99% chance, at least in the circle I'm in, that I would take the woman's food over the man's food. But again, that's just purely because the circle I'm in. I can only think of maybe 2 or 3 dudes who can cook. So, that's just me.
We're gonna finish chanting and then we're gonna leave.
Alright.
I have a few points. I'm about to end stream. I'm actually about to end. But I just want to make sure everybody's clear on that. I don't actually hate women. I think that women are naturally better at cooking unless we're talking about like Gordon Ramsay or something. I think to some degree, yes. Yes. And that might just be due to the fact that the way we raise people nowadays, I mean... well, not even just nowadays, but any day, really. I mean, traditionally speaking, you know, men get paid more, so they end up going to work. And so women stay home, take care of the kids, so they cook. They have to learn how to cook. Alongside that, they teach their kids to cook. However, usually, traditionally, again, boys usually have a lot of extracurricular activities outside of just normal school, so they're always out of the house or getting muddy out of the out in the backyard. So it's just the mom and daughter kind of deal. I know you are, but I know these kinds of understanding conversations are important, but we are on stream. I think we should take it back. I do amend. I hate everyone. I include everyone. That's fair. I hate everybody equally, and you can't be called any sort of ist, right? It really just comes down to the systemic sexism. Absolutely. I do disagree, though, that I have to take back whatever I say. I will firmly make offensive jokes because Jay Schlatt gets away with it. And truthfully, if you understand that my intent isn't to hurt anybody, it's not harmful.
Hang up. Oh, sorry, continue.
No, you're good.
I gotta mute. I didn't mean...
Okay.
I was just looking at the sports game here.
But, you know, I think human nature has gotten to be knee-jerk reaction ever since 2001. Example being, you can look up some comedy shows where the first 9/11 jokes were told and people immediately got really defensive over it. And they weren't even bad 9/11 jokes like what we tell nowadays. Now, yes, it was a fresh tragedy. However, it's only gotten worse since then. It's been like, well, you can't joke about this because it will hurt insert people here's feelings. And it's like, okay, the only people that are saying that are usually not the target of the joke. Example being, I have had people tell me my misogynist jokes are offensive. You know the number one people that say that? Men. Women actually have found it funny for the most part, or at least not completely offensive to the point where they tell me to tone it back. And I have told them, if you find it offensive, I will stop making those jokes around you. But I find more often than not, the people that are getting offended aren't even the people who have a right to be offended. Same thing happens with, like, racist jokes. Now, I don't tell a lot of racist jokes. Sometimes we'll dive into it just a little, but we're not going to go super deep on that. Usually that's for private conversation.
Honestly, I showed Reg the short, and you should have seen what he just called me. You know the peanut butter jelly and chocolate sandwich, and you're like, "Oh, you're a woman."
And that's the thing. I think humor needs to be found and not forced, and that's one of the problems that I find a lot of people have. When they do tell those offensive jokes, they just say it for the sake of saying it. It's like, no, there's a build-up for it. For example, Anthony making a sandwich. Stereotypically, women make sandwiches. That's like that stereotype joke. So when Ant was making one, it was just off the cuff immediately. Oh, Ant's a woman. Whereas, like, just saying something random out of nowhere is kind of useless. I don't know. What does that even mean, spicy? What does that mean, though?
It's pronounced as spitting.
So you just mean
Spicy,
like
are you
spitting?
okay?
Like spitting bars kind of deal? If so, why don't you just say that? I don't know. It might be a new Gen Alpha thing.
Reg, what's even funny is that, like, after you mentioned that, as I was making a sandwich and stuff on the video, someone literally said to me, "Oh wait, you're a woman, but you're gay, so does this mean you're lesbian?" And that makes it like, I was like, okay, at least I like woman now.
At least you like women. That's all that matters. As a woman, I think misogynistic jokes are quite funny, but you'd have to be careful with jokes about race on the internet. To an extent, yes.
Yeah,
it's about context.
I mean, yeah, I don't like those kind of jokes, honestly.
And I usually the jokes you choose to make need to, like I said, they need to be careful with how you choose them. I'm not offended when somebody, calls me, like, let's see, cracker, for example. And that's actually like a slur for white people, apparently. But everybody says it. I'm just saying, if we're going to let everybody else say things to some people, then we need to define the rules on that society. However, beyond all that, more so about the jokes, there's plenty of jokes about white people. It don't bother me. And I have a lot of friends who are black, and that I know that's like the classic excuse. My black friends, I have black friends. I'm not racist. I have black friends who do love having the racist jokes, and we get into competitions over it. Now, do we use slurs in our jokes? No, absolutely not. Me and my friend Liam, he's Asian. Him and I go off on each other. We're both making some terrible jokes where I'm the white man and he's, I can't say any of them on stream because people clip them and then get the angry internet Karens on me, but I've heard a bunch. Twitter. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I've heard a bunch that are not funny in any way. And that's the difference. They gotta be, one, they need to be creative. Just repeating rhetorics that are just like, ha ha ha, insert person here is eating insert food group here. It's like, no, that's been overused. There are some extents where that can be funny, but it's gotta be in a specific moment. For example, I was playing Monopoly one time with my friends. This is really funny. We had a mixed group that day. So it was me, we had a Native American, we had a Hispanic, and then we had an Asian. Those four. It was like collecting the Infinity Stones, having us four there. And we were playing Monopoly, and I just went through and I was buying up a whole bunch of properties. And they started getting mad at me, and they started chanting down with the white man. Because, historically speaking, white people bought up everything, and, it's really funny. Really funny. I found it funny. We laughed and cried over it. I laughed so hard I couldn't feel my face. I think, generally speaking, to straight up avoid making jokes about race could even be seen as racist, in my opinion. Just purely because you're choosing to ignore something about someone. Now, if you're doing it for the sake of being funny and it's actually funny, yes, go for it. If you're doing it to be racist, no, it's not funny. That's racism. There's a fine line between humor and racism. I think that's the problem. I think people have lost that line. It used to be in the 90s and the early 2000s. Everybody could joke about everything with everyone.
I gotta go in 2 minutes.
Okay.
I'm just here to be your emotional support here. Anyways.
Let's see. I love to eat crackers. That's crazy spicy. That's true. Whenever I make goofy misogynistic jokes, I do it with like close friends that know do understand the things you do. I think part of the reason people that aren't even part of the joke find them offensive simply due to feeling uncomfortable, which is fair. I typically avoid racist jokes though. I usually avoid those on the internet just because they're too divisive. However, you can really make some funny ones, and we have made some funny ones on stream. I can't find any of them off the top of my head, but we have made them and they are funny. I mean, like I said, I usually, before I tell one, I'm usually pretty careful about who I tell it to, and we try not to go too deep into the stereotypes or just making a random joke about it, because that's not what this is about. It's more so like, okay, here's one for example. References to past events. In Minecraft.
Alright, I'm gonna go. You take care.
Okay, sounds
Sorry.
good. No, you're good, dude.
Yep.
Thanks for
I'm here
hanging
if you
out.
need anything.
Alright.
You're welcome. And you're welcome for the other thing. I'm just here to literally just support your point that what literally spicy. Anyways, you take care.
Yes.
But alright.
Okay, let me finish catching up here. Let's see. Right, so I was playing Minecraft, right? And I built like a whole villager breeding system, and I called it my slave camp. And we joked and went on and on and on about this slavery. And, you know, it wasn't targeted at any one person or group. Well, besides the villagers, but they're not human, it's fine. And, you know, you could say to an extent, like, yeah, that's like not that bad. They're just villagers. But at the same time, we got kind of deep into it, and at a certain point, we ended up finding out I was actually running corporate fascism on my server, which as you can tell, is, you know, not great when it comes to putting humans in boxes and forcing them to do labor and killing them if they don't. So, you know, we made some funny jokes, and yeah, do they seem a little bit hurtful? If you told it to somebody who actually lived that experience, sure. But I think part of it is trying to take the lived experiences from people that we don't have any connection to. I'm tired of white Karens on the internet telling me that I can't make jokes when I've already been cleared by people that I'm making jokes about. I love diversity, but no way you referred to collecting as the Infinity Stones. Diversity W. Alright, really quick, we gotta address that. Diversity. Okay, what does that even mean? I'm not trying to pick out my friends based on just including people from different groups. I pick them because they're humans and I find them fun to be around. Modern day diversity, where it's hiring people purely on merit so that they can get into the Academy Awards, is wrong. We could go on and on and on about Disney. There's a whole list. Look up Disney's requirements for making a movie. It gets quite crazy. I just hang around friends that I enjoy. So whether whatever race or whatever gender, I don't care. Okay, there you go. I just wanted to catch that up on you guys, because I think we gotta be careful. I don't want anybody to feel like they're just my token Asian character. Like, Liam is so much more than that. He's a great friend. He is a beautiful human being. And I know him more than just my Asian friend. But that's what I have to call him. Otherwise, most people don't know otherwise that he's Asian. Let's see. If someone, like, told me those jokes, I might play along, but I don't make them myself. That's fair. I tell him that when they're needed. See ya, Spicy. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. Not human is crazy. I mean, L. Ash from Pokemon. When he's with his friends, gotta catch them all. That's crazy. Hey, Fonzie, how's it going? What is this sin on my screen? It is a beautiful game. We did finish it very recently, but, it's a good game. It's a very good game. I highly recommend you play it sometime. We rizzed up Colonel Sanders, and I have no regrets. Can we ever get, like... We need a sequel for all the other, like, fast food mascots. Ronald McDonald would go crazy. Okay, I will say, we do need to actually start wrapping things up. Because ads are about to start in like a minute. But I appreciated this. And if you guys have questions, as always, because I state things that are probably quite objective, or not objective, subjective. And I don't always get it right. If you guys have things that you need to talk to me about or straighten out, you just message me and we'll take care of it. In the meantime, though, we will be rating somebody. Let's see. Who do I want to say hello to? Want to break from the ad? Subscribe to King Ragnarok today. Crazy. Let's see. We want to say hi to... I actually don't know. Do you guys have any suggestions? Drop them in chat, please. Nor am I. It's just about the idea that it wasn't common at one point. I think the standard quo is to highlight diversity, I guess. I disagree. I think it was common, but because we didn't highlight it, people thought it wasn't common. Like, yeah, I mean, for one, you have to look at demographics. I mean, the difference between, like, New York City and the Midwest in terms of, like, actual diversity where there are different groups of people living there. Yeah, I mean, in New York, it wasn't uncommon to have a diverse friend group where you weren't even trying. The Midwest, for example, though, it is predominantly white people. You go to California, it is a very diverse place. There's a lot of different groups of people that live there. They don't have to try to make different friends in different groups. I think it's only now being seen as something to highlight just because people that don't live in diverse areas don't have that opportunity. But, I mean, on the internet, for example, I meet people all over the place, and, like, you could make the argument that because I can't see them, I can't choose whether or not I want to be friends with them because I can't make an implicitly biased decision based on what they look like. Sure. But I think the problem that you run into is just the fact that everything is televised now. Everything is shown off. Everybody can show pictures of who they hang with, and so yeah, you might see like some of your friends who don't live in highly diversified areas and go, well, they don't have any diverse friends. Well, look at the demographics, like for example, if you live in a place of 100 people, let's say, and only 2% of the people that live there are non-white, any other group, that's only 2 people. If you have 50 friends, there's not a great chance that you know very many people who are non-white, if it's only from that town. So you gotta look at that and kind of go, like, is it even possible for me to have a super diversified group? I think the problem is modern day people are so ambitious to make things right that they're actually making it wrong. Tokenizing people or using them to run their campaigns as a full-on running point, or to sell off their movies. Companies will monetize the heck out of people, okay? Don't get me started on June. Every company does it. They change their branding for the month. They don't actually care about you. I hate to say it to you guys, but they don't. Companies are garbage. So I wouldn't put much faith into what they say. I need to DM about a project. There's one thing I would like to straighten out, but it's not too crazy. Well, my DMs are open if you need them, Panda. But not really in Columbia. King, did you know that DC, Washington, D.C. means District of Columbia? Yes. Yes, I did. King, I'm making a game, and I know you're trying to make a game. Do you know what language you're going to be using? Not sure yet. I might be using... I don't know. It's either C++, Java, or GD script, Godot code. I don't know though. It depends, because the problem is running with AI. A lot of AI runs off of other AI runs off of like Python a lot of the time. So I might even be using Python, and that's a whole nother issue. I mean, you can run AI on other things and other code bases. You just have to make sure it can communicate properly with everything, but I don't know. We'll see. You know, KFC stands for Kansas Freighter Crisis. That's crazy. What the Kentucky Fried? Yep. We played this game. It was really good. It was very, very good, in fact. Quite possibly one of the best games known to man. Okay, my battery's actually about to die. Okay, well, as always, will you be able to help me? What type of game? Third, first, or 2D scroller? My game is a third, it's a first-person 3D, open world RPG, let's see if I can find the right doc for this. Is this the big one? It is. It is... Do I not have a genre listing here? Gameplay. No. I don't know. It is just a big game. It's kind of every game smushed into one, and it's kind of sandbox stylish, I guess, which is cool. The world is your sandbox, is the sort of deal there. I make alternate history with the help of AI. Are you free to call? I might be able to. I don't know. I'm very, very behind right now on thumbnails. Let's see, where is it? We're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 thumbnails behind right now, so I need to get those caught up, but I might be available. I'm not very good at code, though, so if you're needing me to code things, I don't know if I would bank on it. I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were streaming trying to rizz up my GTA character. That's crazy, Infinite. How are you doing, though, by the way? Good to see you. HTML code for writing is very janky. I learned HTML and forgot HTML. We don't need to find out. So, advice? Okay. Would you be streaming making your... Would you be against streaming making your thumbnails? I've tried it in the past, but it doesn't really go well. just because people aren't usually super interested in that. Now, when I get back into art, I would like to start trying to draw some of our thumbnails, and I would like to do that on stream, because that would give me something to practice with. But when we do, like, basic thumbnails... Okay, I say basic thumbnails. Our recent thumbnails haven't been super, super basic. Here, I can show you... I think I can show you this. Properties. Alright. My recent thumbnails have been a little bit more involved. So here's one. I had to... I don't know if you guys can see this very well. Let me scroll in. How do I do that? Well, you can sort of see the dirt there. I had to, like, put dirt and blood and all that there. That was fun. That was really, really fun. We did more. This one was from today, which was fun. This one I had to open up Blender to make. It's a crappy thumbnail, but it turned out decent. I've just been enjoying thumbnails lately, and it's a process. It's fun to do these, but I would like to draw them, because I think I could do better. The King SMP thumbnails are easy. Those are like a 5-minute job each. Before I end up doxing myself, I'm gonna hide that again. Should post shorts again? I'll come up to that topic in a minute. Let me catch up on chat, though. Let's see. Want advice? Okay. HTML sucks when trying to use it to write. I never learned HTML and then learned HTML and then kept learning HTML, then forgot HTML and learned HTML again and forgot HTML again. Fair enough. That was me with every coding language, though. I learned Java at one point, and I was, like, decent enough with it that I was able to follow tutorials and understand what it was doing. I just didn't know how to put all the parts together to make my own thing yet. But I was able to read it and understand how it worked, which was good. And I still sort of can do that. I just don't know a lot of the modern terms. So I still understand a little bit of Java. The syntax makes a lot of sense for me there, but I was not able to figure out C++, which I know is a notoriously, like, difficult language to learn for your first language. But I really wanted to learn it, and I still couldn't get it. King usually goes off track. That's true. I do. Doing well, busy but good. How have you been holding up? I'm same boat, sort of. Busy, but I'm good. I'm tired. Been a good day, though, I guess. I've not been getting enough done every day, so I just feel like I've been pretty useless, to be honest. But you know, I'm catching up. I'm trying to catch up anyway. And that's all that matters. Knowing us in chat, I don't think our advice about drawing would help you at all if you stream drawing custom thumbnails. Some of you have some pretty decent advice. And I think it would just be fun to go along with it. You guys could tell me what looks off and suggest some ideas. But I don't know. When we get Creator Compass running again, I'd like to stream some, like, remaking thumbnails for some of the people in there, where it's like, okay, if you're gonna do this, let's do this instead, make it a little more focused, and I think that would be fun. But I have not gotten a chance to work on Creator Compass like I wanted to. It looked like things were gonna be ready, so I invited the first wave, and unfortunately I dropped the ball. And I know I could just ask people to help me write all the material, but, I don't know. Some of that's a pride thing. I have a hard time letting go of my projects. I know it's a problem. I have a guy working on this game. He works for NVIDIA. He used to work for Activision. Oh, dang. Okay. I might be able to help with some advice then, yeah. One of my biggest pieces of advice for anybody making any game, one, write down everything that you're wanting to make in the game. Don't rely on your head to remember it. Write it down and think about how it's going to interact with the player. Two, set a deadline and then double your deadline. So if you think it's going to take you a year to do everything, tell yourself you're doing 2 years. Because otherwise, if you don't set a deadline, you're never going to get it done. If you do set a deadline, usually it takes twice as long as you think it does until you get really, really good at making games. Then you're like, okay, this is easy enough. It doesn't have to be a public deadline either. You might end up running into a hiccup midway through that makes it take longer, but shooting for a goal to be done by is so important. And then 3, just think about it from the mind of the player. I know it's easy as a developer to get lost in it and go, of course they'll know to jump through this invisible wall, but look at it from the point of a player. I know nothing about the game. Is this mechanic fun? Yes? No? Okay. Is this a good design choice? Yes? No? Okay. And then when you get to the point of actually obtaining feedback from people, take it. There's Thor from Pirate Software. He makes Heartbound, and somebody got mad at it. They're like, there's an invisible maze, and it takes so long to get through that it causes you to not be able to refund the game because it takes so long to get through. And Thor was like, okay, let me think of it from their point of view. They're playing the game. There's this invisible maze. They can't refund the game. Well, why would they want to refund the game? Well, if they thought it was bad. Why did they think it was bad? Well, it was because of the invisible maze. That's what they told you. So he removed the invisible maze because he's like, you know, an invisible maze isn't fun. So he removed it. And he's like, the piece of feedback that he gave me wasn't true. I didn't want to make it so that they couldn't refund the game. That's not why that maze was there. But it did teach me that it wasn't fun. And so he adjusted the way the game was played because of that. He was smart, and you know, I think that's the biggest thing anybody can do is take advice and actually take it to heart. I should post shorts again. I don't know what I would post for shorts, so we're talking about this. I have been told by some people that I should try shorts again, and I do agree I should. But I don't know what I would do for them. Like, you know, I could do mini update showcases, but that just runs me into the same cycle I'm already in, where it's like, okay, we're doing, you know, 5 shorts in one day, and then we're also doing that one video on that day, and it just makes my Wednesday so miserable. So then you could go, okay, well, we could post stream clips. So I tried stream clips, and they didn't do super well. And it just kind of got boring to make. And then we stopped getting super good stream clips, so it felt like it was garbage to post. So I tried to make things that I actually felt like had some quality to them. But the problem is, like, what do you consider quality at this point, you know? I'm interested in doing them. I don't know what would make a good short. So I need to actually sit down and research what I enjoy in a YouTube short and then look into it. For Java, I use Cop and Joe. I'm not familiar with Cop and Joe. Is that a program, or is that a YouTuber? I can look him up. Ah, modding by Cop and Joe. Gotcha. That is indeed a guy. I might be able to film vids on the weekends. That would be nice. Get us some more Bionics vids. I know I've been dropping the ball lately, and I apologize, guys. Streams have, like, notably, I feel like, taken a decline. Today was a good day. I enjoyed today. I'm falling behind on thumbnails. I haven't posted a video in like 2 weeks. The Minecraft server isn't really being managed. It's just sitting there. I know I'm playing on it and there's not a ton to manage, but I'm not updating plugins. I'm not fixing a bug in a plugin that I know has a bug. I could fix it, but I've been lazy. I'm aware I'm slacking, and some of that just comes from a lack of motivation to some degree. And I could get into the reason why I'm not motivated right now. But at the end of the day, it's sort of a realization of where I'm at in life, and it's not me saying I'm quitting. I'm not quitting, guys. That's not what this is about. It's more so just a thing that I've realized that my goals, they have shifted. I still really want to do this. I still love streaming. I still love making videos, and I feel like the work shows it. I mean, you guys could tell right now I'm happy about this. And when I make videos, I feel like they've gotten so much better the last couple of months. But the realization that, like, you know, if I want to start a family, if I want, you know, to get rich, so I can buy that big piece of land in Texas. You know, if I want to get a new computer, if I want, if I want to make that game that I've been talking about wanting to make since I was 8 years old. You know, if I want to make more friends, all those things. And I gotta start doing things to actually go reach those goals, and it sucks. It sucks so bad, realizing that, you know, you're at that crossroad where you need to do something, but you're not sure how in the world you're gonna do it. It's a scary thought. It's a little bit scary. Thank you for Lurk Spicy, I appreciate it. It's stressful, don't worry about it. It's... It's stressful, but, it's not deafening stressful, you know? It's a healthy stress. And I'm planning on getting my crap together tonight so I actually get some stuff done tonight. We know you want a queen, Ragnog, exactly. So, like, if I want to find my queen, I gotta go try to do things to make that happen. So what am I gonna do about it? You know, can I keep sitting here reliably behind my computer screen and looking for her? Maybe, but that's not... You can't sit around at home on your phone or on your computer, on your floor, you know, just wishing for things to change without doing something. And so the realization that it's, like, time to start moving along in other things is... It sucks, but, like, at the same time, you know, it's been a good 3 years. It's been a really good 3 years. I don't know. And if anything happens where I need to go spend more time elsewhere, this is still gonna happen at least once a week. I've been thinking it over because I know I need to get a job soon anyway. My mom talked to me about that the other day, which kind of sucked. It's not a conversation I was ready to have yet, but she was like, you know, you need to start making some money. Like, obviously I can't tell you what to do, but, you know, I don't want you to, you know, go broke either. And it's like, yeah, you're not wrong. So I know, like, realistically, I gotta get a job soon, and things are gonna change, and that's, like, a terrifying thought. I know I'm not as much part of this community as some, but I can tell you right now it's okay to be stressed. It's okay to feel less motivated. Believe me, I get it. Well, I'll support you getting through it. I appreciate that. And, you know, it sucks just because of the amount of slacking I've been doing lately. I know, like, that's got a negative connotation. It's okay to slack from time to time. Like... I do think you should take breaks. However, my breaks have like went from, you know, I was giving myself, you know, Sundays off, and then I was taking about a couple hours off every night, to like every day where I could be working on something, I'm just sitting there blankly staring at my screen, which sucks. And I know, like, realistically, you gotta just push yourself through it to find that motivation again. And I went back to the beginning. I mean, I still sometimes go back and watch those first couple of VODs to, you know, remind myself why I do this, why it's so fun. And I feel that spark still. It's just, it's hard to get off my butt and actually do stuff sometimes. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Need to become Jeff Bezos. That's the plan. That's the plan. I want to become a millionaire. I want to own a nice piece of land, and I want to become a millionaire, and I want to be able to have a place where I can like take care of my friends as well, because, you know, I know times be tough sometimes, and I want to be able to help people with money, so it's not just a selfish thing, you know. It's, I don't know. This song's been playing for so long, yeah. And then we make jokes all the time, we do care about you too. I know. It's been a good day, and, you know, last week was kind of a crappy week, but, you know, I feel like you just get those waves. And that goes for me and everyone, you know. I remember as a young kid, like 10, I really wanted to be a content creator. Then I tried it. When I became like 15, I was like, wow, this sucks, I hate it. And now I just can't imagine myself being a content creator. That's fair, Coral. I remember at about 8 years old, I wanted to become a game developer, because I came up with a game and I realized nobody's gonna make it if I don't. It's just a stupidly large game. It doesn't make sense for a AAA studio to make it. So I decided I was gonna learn game development, and every time I tried, I just couldn't get it, and I eventually gave up because I just said, I'm too young, I can't understand it. Biggest mistake in my life. But when I turned 12, I got introduced to Minecraft YouTube, Hermitcraft, and all that stuff, and I was like, I want to be like these guys, and I think you know, I got close. I'm definitely closer than what I've ever been. I intend to try to get closer even tomorrow and the day after. And I enjoy the process besides editing. Editing sucks. So I'm trying to find a way to enjoy the editing process. Maybe I can find a better way. I might be talking to some creators about that soon. But it's the only thing I see myself really being in the future, if I'm honest. Like, you know, obviously there's got to be a plan B somewhere out there, but I don't see myself in any other career. You know, I used to think I would be a great police officer. I don't think I can do police work anymore. Tech field, I would love to be in the tech field, but they don't want to hire me because I don't have a degree. Well, I don't want to go get a degree that I don't want. And the realization that that is my constant issue is trying to find what I want, and there not be a good way to find that before spending too much money. I don't know. I see where I want to go, and it's inspiring to see that, but it's hard to get myself to do it. Who knows? That's just my thoughts. You guys got a lot of free stuff today. I don't know where we'll be going with things soon-ish. Like, obviously, like I said, I'm still intending to stream. That's not going anywhere. I do need to reevaluate some things, though, so that I can actually, like, maybe get things done. I don't know. I mean, you could go my route. Trades make so much money and you don't have to pay much for school. I enjoy it. I like the idea of trades. I just actually don't like any of the trades. I really want to be involved in something tech related, but everything I've tried, I'm either not really good at, or to get a job in it, it's like I can't justify that, you know? Like, if I could just go and build computers, I would just do that. That would be a fun job. But, like, obviously that's, like... that's impossible. Not impossible, but very, very, very unlikely to find anything like that. Or, you know... I would love to be in IT where it's just like, yeah, you get to set up things, you get to troubleshoot for people, because I understand software and I understand hardware, so it makes sense. But I just... it's hard to get those jobs for whatever reason. I honestly feel like I'm supposed to have my life figured out, but I just don't have it. Truth of the matter is, nobody's got their life together. We're all just a little bit scared and confused all the time. Some of us more than others, I suppose. I don't know what in the world I'm doing. Unless you start your own IT store, true. However, where I live, that would not, like, survive in the slightest, unfortunately. Lots of old people, which you'd think would be a great market, but they don't even use computers around here, I don't think. I don't know.
How much did you get for that?
Oops, you're not supposed to be able to hear that. There we go. Okay. But yeah, no, I think at the end of the day, whether you have something figured out or not, you know, it's gonna be fine. You just gotta keep looking. And I've said this and I'll say it 1,000 times over. Once I find the right one, it doesn't matter that I really don't want to go work at McDonald's. I would work at McDonald's for a lifetime if it meant spending just a couple of years with the right person. So, you know, that's what I'm gonna do. That is what I'm gonna do. I was kind of banking on finding that right person sooner rather than later, but I don't think it's happening this year, if I'm honest, guys. Which is not something to be sad about. It just means we're not at the right time. But that would have pushed me to go get my crap figured out. Because I will drain my money on somebody that I love. That is for sure. My bank account would be empty right now if I was dating. Although it's already almost empty. Yeah, I'm sitting here on Twitch and Discord for who knows how long instead of doing something productive. I would say you're still doing productive things. I mean, it might not be conventionally productive, but to do things that benefit you is productive, I would say. So, you know, if you're enjoying yourself right now, if you're saying things on your mind, it gets it out of your mind, you know, then that's also productive. But that, I guess that also depends on how you look at things. I don't know. I'm somebody that's aspiring to be an actor. I used to be interested in being an astronaut, and while I held on to that dream for a while, it just seemed so unachievable. So since the startup and acting career, you're gonna want a side job, and I've also always been interested in coding, especially in game development. So I have this idea in my head. So, but I truthfully still have no clue. Anyways, I gotta go. Great conversations. Bye bye. See ya, Panda. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, no, I get it. I had a opportunity for an acting job this last month, and I put in my application for it, and unfortunately it just didn't pan out. But I was really hyped about it. I was like, man, this would be really cool. And I don't know. It was going to be for an extras position, but you never know what happens in there. Because I offered to be a stand-in as well, which meant, like, you know, if something happened to one of the actors, or they needed, you know, a new main character or whatever, you know, it was there. I was able to be that. got paid a little bit extra too. But I was really hoping that was going to work out, because I was like, that's at least something in my industry that I enjoy. You know, I love entertainment. But, unfortunately, it just did not work out like I said. Why is this music kind of inspiring? It's very inspiring. It's very, very inspiring. And I saw your stream and decided not to hire you. That would have been funny. I thankfully didn't tell them anything about my streams. They just asked for a whole bunch of personal info. I think they've already filmed it all too. I don't know what movie it was. But, it was close enough to me that I was able to drive into it. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit bummed that didn't pan out. If I could sing, I would so try to be a musician as well. I want to do anything and everything I can to not work for somebody else, if I'm honest. Because I've seen what that does to other people. I won't have time for, you know, you guys, but I want to have time for me and my family and my future family. My friends, and, you know, the only way I see that working out is if I'm my own boss. But, unfortunately, it's getting really hard to obtain. I was really hoping the FBI job would even work out, because at least it pays well, you know? And having that on your resume definitely makes things look good. Could actually pay for things that would, you know, boost the stream and boost, I could actually afford lessons for singing. Could be the new J-Schlatt, for real, guys. I don't know. I'm just yapping at this point. I think I probably should end stream. But, you know, I think... You know, there's some career paths out there. There's definitely some career paths out there. I think, you know, overall, don't give up on anything just yet, guys. If you enjoy it, keep going, keep pursuing it, and it might work out. And if not, you might have to get a side hustle to, you know, support the dream job. Like Panda said, if you want to be an actor, you have to have a side job. It's the only way it works until you make it big. Biggest regret when I started streaming was not grabbing a job alongside it, because it's locked me into a dumb schedule. Which I've since adjusted, and I will probably continue to adjust in the near future. New Schlatt coming. Yeah, it's me. Guess he's back again. You'll sing people to sleep. That would be the dream, dude. That'd be so nice. I enjoyed this little segment. It was very fun, and I'm sure we'll have more of these tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day. If you do become an actor, there will probably be periods of time where you're not making money. Absolutely. Unless you make like $1 million on one of your big deals and you just don't spend it all right away, which a lot of people do once they make that money. If you're not picking up constant jobs, it does end up becoming a case where it's like, yeah, no, you're not gonna make any money. You're gonna be poor. You're gonna be dirt poor. Yeah, between TV shows. Yeah, exactly. King's the next KSI. Oh gosh. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. I think I will call it there though. So keep dreaming big dreams. Keep being awesome. and you know, just don't give up in general. I'm as bad as old people spending money. I write all my expenses down to know how much money I spend and how much I have. I almost never spend money. Partially because I love sitting here and streaming, so in order for me to do that, I just don't spend money. I've got a horrible relationship with money, though, because of that. So, I had to figure out, you know, how that's gonna work once I actually have money. I'm afraid I might snap and end up spending more money just because I have a lot of it, which is not great. What is this? This is the dating sim for KFC. It's very good. It's a very good game. We're actually getting ready to end soon, Flames, but it's good to see you, bro. When it comes to saving money, best tip I can offer anyone is, like, pick one big thing that you want, and, you know, just think about how happy that'll make you if you save up for it. At least that seems to work okay for me anyway. I don't know. My brain's cooked. I'm sorry, guys. Buying a PC soon, so stay tuned. Yo, let's go, dude. I just pick something I want, keep the price in mind, and forget what I wanted. Save the money. Exactly. Perfection right there, dude. Perfection. Okay. Well, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate y'all. This was a good time. Good conversation. And, you know, I appreciate y'all guys for being here for the stream. It was a good stream too. I had a good time playing. I hope you guys had a good time watching, and you know, we'll be back tomorrow on King SMP. I know some people probably won't be able to make it because it's a Monday and today was Veterans Day, so it was kind of easier to be here for everything. But you know, tomorrow we'll be back on King SMP, so keep an eye out on that. We're gonna be raiding the Plague Pals. They are currently playing Satisfactory. They're a great group of people there. I enjoy watching them. So we'll go say hello to them. And in the meantime, that's all I've got for you guys. So hop in the raid, get some free channel points, meet some cool streamers along the way, and I'll hopefully see you guys again very, very soon. Later, everybody. Bye.